Okay. Hey. Hello all newcomers, and welcome back my fellow Eternians. As always, it's me, Emperor of Aeternia, and today I have some exciting new content to talk to you guys about. We have been building a lot, and a lot of it's been behind the scenes. As you guys know, we posted a bit on Instagram and Twitter. We've done a few shorts, but we haven't really been jumping heavy into things. There's been a gap. And the biggest reason for that has been a lot of work in the background. There's been some stuff that I've been doing in my personal life and making moves on, but in addition to that, I've been working on some technology progress for us, which you guys might have seen a little bit about. I am going to be continuing to work on our Alliance series, which is coming out. So that's why I want to have a discussion with you guys and really open it up to the community, see what everybody thinks about our system of alliances in micronationalism as a general rule, and what's helpful about them, what people need for alliances, and how micronational organizations work. This is a topic which I've criticized a lot, which I've brought up a lot of concerns about, but haven't actually gone in depth of pursuing my own views about and saying declaratively this is what should and should not be done with alliances, this is why. The biggest things that we focused on really have just been like making it something valuable, and so that's what I want to delve into today and really discuss at different levels. So eventually I'm going to be making like hard, concrete, edited videos about all this, but for right now, I figured this would be a great way to start prefacing the conversation and really getting us into the mindset of looking into what all this is. And I want to hear from you guys. So first off, hello to everybody hanging out with us. Thank you all so much for joining us today. We have 6 viewers right now. We have a whole bunch of people blowing up the comments. Annie says, hey boy, good to see you, Kingdom of Annie. Epic Filmmaker says, Butterball says, good day Butterball, it's good to see you. I saw that you'd recently subscribed. Thank you so much for joining us and hanging out with us on our social media. Confederate of Cilicia says, hello, good to see you, Confederation of Cilicia. Filmmaker says, hi Butterball. Oh, we might be getting these ads. Look out. Ads. Skip. Cool. Yeah. As well, I want to shout out Pink. We are listening to some free-for-profit Pink today, and so I really appreciate Pink for helping us out with the background music. Federal Republic of Ohio says, hey, long time I've been on. Hey, it's good to see you, Ohio. I know it's been a back and forth. I see you jump on every once in a while, but you're a long-time viewer of the channel, and I appreciate it. PTV as well, Kingdom of Annie, everybody. Reptile Keepers, good to see you. I'm just trying to cover everybody, make sure I got everybody in the chat, but the biggest focus of today, and the thing that I really wanted to touch on, is what alliances do for a micronation. Why a micronation even wants to start considering moving into alliances, because there are other ways to make growth. You know, we talk about citizenship. We just did a video on citizenship. Alliances are just one of the avenues for a micronation to theoretically increase their value and to increase the abilities of that micronation. But that is going to be broken down ultimately in another video, but today I really want to talk about that idea just as a focus on what exactly that mechanism is that creates values for an alliance, and how some micronations get that very, very right and hit it on the head and will have like really creative endeavors that happen with them, and then others that completely just fall off. There will be alliances created and nothing's ever done with it, and then it sort of falters from there, or even can cause negative harm, potentially some bad optics for that other micronation, and really putting themselves in a worrisome situation. So as we get into all that, I want to tell you guys thank you so much for helping our channel grow. Right now our counter up here says 1334, but I think we're ahead of that actually a little bit. Our numbers have been growing significantly. We are at 1350, I think. Yeah, 1351 or 52. So thank you guys for joining us, making that happen, and helping to push us toward monetization. We've already met that 1,000 requirement. All we need now are our 4,000 watch time hours. And we're at like 26 something right now. So the more we keep grinding on this, the faster we'll push through to that. But those things are the things that help us to continue accelerating, and eventually alliances become one of those threshold avenues where people just jump into it. At some point or another, almost every single micronation has their own flair, their own attempt at an alliance and a connection to another nation. Why? Because it's great to interact with the community, it's great to talk to you guys here on stream, but there always ends up being a desire to further that relationship. Just like we're always pushing in micronationalism to do all these different things and to make progress for ourselves as individual entities, we also want to try to project that to others in the micronational community, because we know as our community improves, we improve, but as well because it allows us the opportunity to individually focus on and work with another nation. So it's essentially like, there's something that people call a treaty of recognition that essentially says, hey, we recognize each other. We're more than just like separate micronational entities. We are now micronational entities that recognize each other. The Empire of Aeternia at this time has not engaged in treaties of mutual recognition because we recognize all micronations. If you say that you are creating something, that you are attempting to make something to help people and to grow something that is supposed to be unique unto itself, how can I argue with you that what you are doing is legitimate or not, based around my own desire to do the same thing? So with that, we've always accepted all other micronations as recognized to us, as real to us, but there's a whole different aspect that comes into when you talk about making a bond, making some official commitment, more so than just saying, I see you, bro, but actually getting into a defined territory of like a contract. It may be like a legal binding contract that two entities enter into, but that could be all the way as lax as we're going to support each other. You know what I mean? We just outwardly have like a support treaty where we're saying, hey, we recognize each other, but we also are trying to build diplomatic relations, or like we're just trying to talk more. It could be something like, hey, we're trying to work on some specific thing like trade, you know, so we're going to create an alliance based around trade, and it's about sending each other items back and forth and goods back and forth. There are a ton of reasons that micronations create alliances, but those reasons a lot of the time can get them in trouble just as much as they can make an alliance work. And that's ultimately because it's up to your nation and what you can produce to make something better. These alliances are a multiplier, effectively, for whatever is happening in your nation. If your nation is one which focuses primarily on something really crazy, like we can't start making money until we're able to mine asteroids or something. If you're like, that's my focus, is mining asteroids. Okay, well, you have to have a certain amount of capital, you have a certain amount of stuff to go out and mine asteroids. So if you're looking at that realistically, you shouldn't make trade negotiations based upon the resources that you're going to get from mining asteroids, because that would take a long time to get to. So anything that you would do would have to have an earmark date of the very first profits you get from that asteroid mining and starting to work with that. So focus on what you can do now, and focus on what it is that actually provides sincere benefit to those who are supporting you. Because ultimately, those alliances are very similar to citizenships. If your citizenships don't have a ton of benefit to them or a ton of support to them, that's going to severely hurt your alliances as well, because it's the same idea. You know, you're trying to create value in a focused way where there was little to none before, or at least they're opening a new opportunity for it. And if you can't do that for your own citizens, it may be hard for your citizens to do that in an alliance. There are certain circumstances where it may be easier, but those are very, very slim. A lot of the time, alliances need to be things that aren't necessarily meant to be the one great hurrah. Ooh, first off, we have a new subscriber. Grand Republic of Tuscovia joined us. Thank you so much for subscribing. You are actively helping us to reach the rest of our goals, trying to get monetization, trying to make sure that we have a thriving and growing nation where we can purchase land and have that developed. I want to talk about our site at some point soon, as it's going to be a little bit of a plug, but until then, I want to continue grinding on some of the stuff that we're talking about. Yeah, again, guys, I want to thank you so much for this 1350. number that we're at right now. We are actively rocking toward um, our our goals for monetization. But as well, I want to tell you all, just like Pink says here in this song, thank you so much for coming. It means a lot to have everybody here and participating in a group conversation as micronationalists, as people who are working on the same subjects during the same time periods, and are looking for those avenues of opportunity together. And it's great when we can forge those intertwined with each other. And so that's what these alliances are all about, is people saying, hey, if you're struggling and I'm struggling, if we struggle together on the same thing, we may be able to make progress easier. And so in that way, it is a multiplier. If it gums you up, though, and if it takes up a lot of your time and resources without providing you that benefit, it can be a detractor. There are plenty of micronations who have trouble because they spin their wheels and spin their wheels and spin their wheels without being able to produce for that, without being able to have some output value through that. And there is, or at least maximum output value. A lot of the time, some of the things that we do, I know myself personally as a micronationalist, have tried to put out an idea and hope that, that's going to be the thing that pops off. That's what everybody's is gonna like assist everybody that I've been working with. And it just doesn't. It gets there, it's kind of sat around, but it doesn't really hit as hard as you thought it would. So for those types of situations, I think it's important for us to recognize that we are gumming ourselves up, that we are spinning our wheels and maybe not focusing in the right direction. So with that, and with alliances, it's the same thing. Recently, we had talks with the Empire of Whitewind. Actually, they might very well be in the chat. If you are, hello, Whitewind. Let me see. Ooh, there's been a whole bunch of comments. I'm about to jump to these in a moment. Backwoods says, AP, can I join Aeternia? If I join Aeternia, how many citizenships can I have? Say a citizenship of America and Canada? Ooh, that's a great question. So Backwoods, you can have as many citizenships, macronational citizenships, as you would like. That's not a problem for us. It is micronational citizenships. It is things that you're going to be having to put a concerted amount of time and effort into regularly in order for you to support. We want you to support us. And so that's the way forward for us, is through the concerted efforts of all of our micronational friends, and especially those of you who are citizens, who are trying to build this flag behind me, just like I am, and trying to make this not just a room for us, not just a box anymore, but an entire ecosystem, a world that is designed for us and is implemented through us. So as we continue forward, citizenships to macronations, to countries like the United States, like Canada, like you talked about, are perfectly acceptable. It is micronational citizenships that we don't allow. We don't allow dual micronational citizenships. So you can be a citizen of the Empire of Aeternia, but you can't be a citizen of, say, Molossia and the Empire of Aeternia. It's just a different situation than that. We want really active participation, and that's the way that we go about achieving it. And thus far, that's been a fairly successful system. I'm sure in the future there will be circumstances in which there can be dual micronational citizenships awarded, but I think even then it'll probably be rare. It'll have to be circumstantial. But this is the way that we found to be most progressive as of right now, and most accelerating in our growth. So that's our plan, and we're sticking to it. Sanctimonious says, Neil deGrasse Tyson said first trillionaire will mine asteroids. Absolutely. And so those are all exciting topics that we want to talk about, but those are all things that are planning for the future. So as of right now, dealing with what is present, what is on the earth, what is grounded to us, and building our base out is, I think, what is really important. PTV says, a kid who claims he had war with us by playing a video game. Okay. So I do want to talk about that as well. As a different topic, but micronational war is a no-no. You shouldn't do it. It's, I've made videos about it before. You should go watch Why War is Stupid, especially micronational war. It's a video I made a while back. But as well, this is all about this idea of trying to make something that may not be focusing in the right direction. A lot of people will create these large, complex micronational militaries and have these large, ceremonies and war reenactments even, or will actually engage in some sort of combat to a certain degree and call it war, like, you know, airsoft guns or something like that. All of these things, though, while they're nice and while they're cool and while they're interesting, at best are spinning wheels, because it's, in practice, if what you're trying to do is actually defend your territory, it's not the easiest and most efficient way to do so, simply because there are external macronational forces which, if disturbed and provoked, like if there were a real violent encounter going on, would intervene and interact, and so it would be a big issue for them, and they wouldn't accept that. They wouldn't be supportive of that, so there would be a significant change in.
Grammarly can help you write quickly
not
and
doing that.
confidently. So you
Not doing that. So it would be a situation where you would have a lot of these. Situations where it's easier, in fact, to have macronational authorities handle something rather than micronational authorities. And that's just a matter of practicality. Now, if you go and get your own personal land that is outside of any macronation's territory, and you develop it yourself, and you are truly 100% completely independent, then sure, have a defense force, have what you like. But I wouldn't be trying to provoke anybody with it. I wouldn't be talking about all that. And I feel like there's a step to that, you know. I feel like I haven't seen any micronation who I've really felt like, you know what, they need like a defense force or like a guard or something. It doesn't seem reasonable. But the continuation of that is this idea of alliances as another way of, hey, this is a growth, this is an area where we can combine our efforts, but it depends on what the efforts of you two are. I've talked about this in another video a little bit on alliances, where people will try and make two micronations that are very different, like fit together and work as an alliance, and sometimes it's interesting, but a lot of the time it doesn't work out the way people think. One micronation who is very physical, for example, and one micronation that's very digital may have difficulties with each other. Ideally, micronations that are close to each other have an advantage of like being, you know, having close territory to each other and having that sort of a support network where they can physically visit each other, and there are a whole bunch of advantages to that. But that's one of those aspects where you find something that is in common and something that does work together for your benefit. So as a baseline, if you and another micronation are near to each other physically, that's a great start. It really is. In addition to that, anything else as far as an alliance goes, you have to look at those as similar commonalities, trying to figure out which ones are actually going to make a difference and make you as a unit stronger. So micronational military, like, again, those things can be helpful, it can be interesting, but I feel like that's a hard one to really pull a ton of value from. With the way that your economy works, certainly cultural items, some of the best things that you can, I will say it time and time again, some of the best things that you can do for your micronation is developing the cultural aspects of it. There have been many micronations who have found themselves very successful because they have been able to cultivate the idea of what exactly their culture is and what exactly they are doing as a part of the micronational community, how their voice is shaping the micronational community. So for those little intricacies and those little details, those are the things that really pop off. And if you can find a way to meld those things within two nations, that makes for a wonderful alliance. If you can show like cultural ties to another nation, that's really cool, and I think people really vibe with it. In addition, it also brings, if you think about your own sort of sphere of influence, right, as this like gravitational well, right? So the larger that you are and the more successful you are, the larger your gravitational well. And the more people will trickle in over time towards you. But if you have other micronations that are also successful and also have the same type of gravitational well, if they're all focused in the same area, whether that's area as physical location or whether that's area like interest, you can have them cluster together and create an alliance and create a continual growth of that gravitational field and get more and more people who are interested already in what you're doing, also interested in the rest of this group, but as well having their influences to pull in people from a wider range that you might not be able to pull from all the time. So that collectively helps you to grow and then allows you to individually grow from the surplus resources that it provides. The issue there is that if somebody is not within the same region as you, whether that is physical region or whether that is like more so this deals with interests as far as, you know, what you're going for and why you're trying to go for it, and even those cultural ties, even, you know, moral views and things like that. Sometimes aligning with micronations who have very different moral views than you, very different cultural standings than you, or very different economic interests than you, can cause like big issues, because it can cause at worst friction between you and that micronation, where you're trying to move forward on this whole ad, where you're trying to move forward. I'm sorry, I'm not down for it. I'm not down for this one either. I have specific refined tastes for these pink beats. You guys don't even know. But the focus there is always going to be on trying to ensure that you can move together in a specific direction, that you know what you want, you know how you're going to go about achieving it. But if you and another micronation have radically different views of what that looks like, you're going to be creating friction, you're going to be slowing each other down. So the best way to move forward with that is, as well as you're continuing to consider these alliances, please make sure that you are refining what it is that you want and understanding what it is that your partnering micronation wants. Because it's hard. It's really hard to create consistent and useful output from two different micronations, because there are going to be some things that do come to friction with each other. The more interaction there is, the more connection there is, there's going to eventually be something that causes those micronations to disagree. And if you find out that the micronation that you created an alliance with has very different views than you, or very different movement styles than you, you'll get in trouble with it. A famous example, no, I'm not giving examples, but that has been something that's been seen quite a bit in the past. The thing that's important otherwise is trying your best to, as you create those friendships with other micronations and as you figure out what it is you want to do, know that it's not something that needs to be a super speedy process. Starting with something that is basic and growing from there can really affect how things go. I think it's more so about trying to create repeatable successes than it is trying to make the maximum output as quick as possible. Because a lot of the time overworking or even having multiple repeated failures can really disintegrate support in an alliance and can really create friction within those groups. So I will give an example from ourselves actually. Not too long ago, we connected with the Empire of Whitewind. The Empire of Whitewind has been, to this day, a wonderful supporter of the Empire of Aeternia, and we want to continue to work with them. In fact, we have some things planned to continue to work with them. But as I got into talks about creating an alliance with them, they had sent us some content, as you all might have seen on the channel. They created some content for us and wanted to move forward with creating an alliance around the trade of content to our YouTube channel. We ended up not going through with that at this time, because when it came to discussing, gonna see if I can find a better track I like. Not bad, but is it gonna be an ad? No, okay. I still don't love this one either. Killing me, Smalls. There we go. So that's the whole issue, right? Is the Empire of Aeternia, we tried to join into a connection, an alliance with White Wind. When we did, I wanted to start drafting terms with the Empire of White Wind. So I went to my people, I went to our government, and I said, hey, I've spoken in front of the Hall of the Empire. The Hall of the Empire, if you guys don't know, is actually a part of our Discord community in which citizens specifically have special access to a Discord channel called the Hall of the Empire. It's where we get regular news updates, where I send you guys information and sort of speeches about things that are happening in our empire. So they get to know first about that. If you guys want to become citizens, that is the most speedy way to get information on the Empire of Aeternia. But and obviously they get things that are a little bit more, a little bit less censored than you all. You know, they get the first and the grittiest of everything that's happening right away. Whereas as we continue to move things out into the community, we always make sure to leave a little bit of lag time so that we can figure out resolves and move forward with things as appropriate to give you all the full story, whereas they're getting it like play by play as it happens. So the thing that we were trying to move forward with in creating alliance terms with the Empire of White Wind was whether or not the terms, whether or not for alliances period, the Empire of Aeternia knows what its own terms are, what it is interested in, what it expects out, and what it can do with aspects to the law of Aeternia, the law of the United States, what it can do with the support and the resources that it has, and if we know what the support and resources of the Empire of White Wind are. All of those things we had questions on, and there was a lot of concern brought up. So I dropped it. I have made sure to say that I am not dropping our support of the Empire of White Wind, and more so to emphasize, I've spoken directly with the Emperor of White Wind to make sure that our two nations can continue to move forward and can continue to develop a friendship and can continue to develop a working relationship without necessarily agreeing into a hard contract right now. And that's just on me. That's us trying to move forward at a way which will help us and we believe has mutual interest without doing our homework on it. So that's one thing that is incredibly, incredibly important, is trying to make sure that you understand the situation as best as possible, because it's always better to say, hang on a second, and to wait on something to make sure that it's going to work out the way that you want it to, over the reverse of jumping into an agreement, jumping into something, making a big announcement, a big move on something, and then realizing that you quickly either have to shut it off or backpedal, or it's not going to work out the way you wanted it to. So always going with those moves in a very calculated way certainly helps. But I will say there are benefits to creating terms and working through them. At this point, we weren't prepared. As an empire, as a nation that has to make sure that it represents its people first and its interests first, we weren't able to do it. We weren't ready to say yes at that point and to draft terms to even send. So before we could talk about terms, we had to figure out those issues and are still trying to fully determine what it is that our across the board stances on alliances. So as we are moving forward with that, like I said, I'm creating the series for you guys that I want to make sure continues to emphasize what we're doing, how we're doing, and have those more detailed, more regimented steps for you guys to follow along in that process. But for all the people who are watching the stream today, you guys are getting a little bit of an insight to that. You guys are getting some of the more quick news before it goes out to everybody in these edited videos. And then even more so, the people who are in the Hall of the Empire are getting the first and the grittiest of it in there. So there's kind of a tiered system to how we're dispensing information as of right now. But you guys that are closest to the channel, you guys that are closest to us, including our citizens, are the people who are getting that first, because we appreciate you all and because it takes a lot to run a nation. And I know that a lot of the people who are watching this channel are other people who are either a part of micronations themselves as citizens, as members of government, or even have been the founders of micronations and are trying to figure out either the pathway to continuing to lead their nation, or looking at where their nation went, potentially how it's going if they're retired. So there is a lot of discussion here, and I know there's a ton in the comments that I need to get to, but it's an important idea to discuss, because as we've moved forward, we've had several attempts at things that have built up. Our most famous alliance, the People's Republic of Parkestopia, was a good alliance. It's something that continually helps us to this day on the channel, but is something that hasn't been able to be repeated. It hasn't been something that we have really been able to get much further ground on. It's sort of stagnated. And then as well, we have had continual interest in trying to move forward with new alliances. And as we've gone about trying to do that, like I said, we've run into these issues of really understanding our place within the community and within the efforts that we want to put into an agreement like that. So in trying to develop that and trying to do that, I do have some questions for you guys, but real quick, let's go ahead and jump in with everybody, see what everybody's up to. Also, I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. I'm vibing to this beat right now. Kingdom of Vanity says epic filmmaker left. PTV says good, one step from purging him from the community. PTV says, oh, y'all are talking about a specific thing. Nova says, good evening, Your Grace. I'm at work, but I'm here. I understand there's a dowry for being a citizen, and I haven't been able to at due financial stresses, but in due time I plan to pay. Oh, thank you so much, Nova. That means a lot. As well, I appreciate you. I'm glad you're at work. I'm glad you're hanging out. I hope you're doing well, and I hope life is treating you well, Nova. I wanted to say, as you continue to support us, know as well, you don't have to have a monetary contribution to the Empire of Aeternia in order to become a citizen. If you want to become a citizen sooner than you can pay a monetary contribution, all you have to do is supply content as well. There's two ways to do that. You can donate content to us as a gift, and in order to do that, we will take it and attempt to monetize it, put it on the channel, get more views. We haven't monetized anything yet though, as our channel is not ready for monetization. But when that comes, we would be able to monetize it, and that would cover the cost of your citizenship. In addition, if you do want to support us, it's $1 a month on our Patreon to become a citizen, and it immediately gives you all of the Patreon. The Patreon tier automatically gives you all of the Discord perks and everything like that, and allows you to get directly into, say, the Hall of the Empire. It also allows you access to and encourages support in all of the other forms of the prestige system. So there's more depth there, but I'll continue. It's good to see you, Nova, and I can't wait to continue moving forward with you on a citizenship if that's what you're wanting. I'm excited about that. Nova has been somebody who has talked specifically on the channel quite a bit and has had a number of interesting points to bring up. I believe at one point she had her own micronation. She still very well may, but this is a pretty interesting scenario, and I've liked Nova's take. I would love to see her become a citizen.
Behind that winning script?
Especially because there are plenty of people who I see in the comments all the time who have wonderful, like, creative ideas and who have a lot of passion for micronationalism, and those are the people that I want as citizens. Those are the people that I'm like, ooh, please, come hang out with me, because we can do so much as a group, as creating this community and allowing people to see the complexness of that community, which really, really encourages others, and also brings support to our channel. It raises that sphere of influence. It raises our gravitational field, so to speak. So we're going to be vibing with Luigi behind me, and we are going to be reading the rest of these comments. French Monarchiste said, I don't. Federal Republic said, oh wait, filmmaking invaded North Korea. Oh, Michael Prieto Keevel says, hello. Hello, Michael, it's good to see you. PTV says, Micronation is true toe. Wait. Backwoods says, I don't believe in micronational wars or military, but I strongly believe in micronational militias. Even if they aren't micronational, I like the idea of militias. And PR National Guards, or makes sense. Federal Republics of Ohio says, right. Annie says, not much in the chat. Shia says, as long as they don't see it as the same thing as war, we know it. I think it's a nice initiative to have a sort of ritual where small micronations compete to settle their differences. Oh, I agree. No, that's a completely different thing. I think having games, competitive games are perfectly fine, but that is different than like micronational war. It's a whole different thing. I would love to see more micronations do game stuff. That's like culture. That's like connecting micronations. That's the great thing. That's the sauce right there. That's the trying to create situations in which micronations are working together is fantastic. And so even in competitive games, you can not only settle your differences, but you can also promote each other, which is a great thing to do. It gives people content, it gives people an exciting way to participate in the community, and then from there you can build systems that work off each other if you have repeated people who are joining in these things and getting support. So in all of that, I think creating games as micronations is a fantastic way to support each other and to make forward movement on different agreements, on different ideas. Those things all can be settled in like Olympics and very similar ideas. Anytime I've seen like micronational Olympic stuff come up, I've loved it. We haven't personally gotten into it, but I would love to do more like that. I know we have had the Aeternian the Aeternian record system, and I would love to reinstate that. The Aeternian record system is something that's been around since the beginning of the channel. One of the very first, I think maybe my second video or third video on the channel is about the Aeternian record system, where basically we just tally what different records different micronations hold. You can make a record in anything. Once you establish the record, after that people have to try and like compete to beat your record, and then if they do and they're successful, we verify that, and then we change the names on the board. So your micronation may have like a ranking on this board, and that's something that I would love to create and to start adding. If you guys would be interested in that, please let me know. I would love to like hype your nation on our streams, and we could actually do that via the website. Right now we have the Aristocrat board, which has become a popular thing on our channel because, ooh yeah, we're gonna have an ad. Ooh, an ad. You guys love ads. Okay, there we go. So as you see, we have the Aristocrat board right here. We also have our land purchase funding, which hit 770. We are almost to 1,000, which is 10% of the way to our goal. We are 7.7% of the way to our land purchase goal right now, and that's like accelerating. So I am floored by this. Thank you guys so much for supporting us and continuing to make Aeternia a place where our dreams can be slowly but surely established. This Aristocrat board, the Aristocrat board is something which shows the amount of support the different people have been giving to our economy based on how many notes they have. So you can purchase Aeternian notes in our Etsy, the Imperial Market, which you can see right here. So we have actually 38 sales right now. We've almost hit 40 sales, getting near 50 sales on the Imperial Market. But we have these Imperial notes, which you can use to support us. As of right now, that's what they are. They're a way to support us, and they're a way to get on this Aristocrat board, which shows how much you've been able to support us and how much you've contributed to this land purchase funding, which isn't actually just created for the development of our notes system, but is anything that has been purchased from the Imperial Market. So the Aristocrat board is specifically in notes, but the land purchase funding comes from any monetary gain we get via the Patreon, via the Imperial Market. Leanna, of course, our wonderful citizen Leanna Taylor, is up there at 80 notes. She's almost hit triple digits, which is insane for our economy. But in addition, we have Matthew Freeman, of course, the big giant who came in, swept through, got to number 1. He was our very first aristocrat, and then sat back and chilled. Then Leanna came to the top, and now it's going through. Master Dionite, I actually need to fix, I believe Master Dionite has 25 notes instead of 50, so I need to go through and correct that, but Master Dionite is at number 5 with Raymond Bosher. That makes, or number 4, I suppose, with Raymond Bosher. That makes Drew Freeman actually move up to 3rd place, Stephen Vince move up to 5th, Graymere move up to 6th, and Mason move up to 7th. But still a very exciting system that we have and something that is actively growing. So in addition to that, I want to be able to add the Aeternian record system to our website and make sure that we have accounts of different micronations who are doing different things and who are trying to beat certain records. So I want to have that established for us, so that way we can support you guys. We can jump on a stream and say, hey, this micronation, you guys haven't heard of them? They have the world's biggest ice cream sandwich. They made the world's biggest ice cream sandwich. You can never beat another ice cream sandwich that size. And it may not be an actual like world record, but it will be a micronational record. It's just based on who submits to us specifically, so you can hold that and we'll show it off. And then if somebody comes to beat it, we'll jump them up and we'll change them up. So then you can have something to actively compete for, you can settle your differences, and you can also have clout, extra clout in the community by being record holders. So this is something that I am incredibly excited about. Okay, let's see. Federal Republics of Ohio says, I kind of wish there was a micronation UN of sorts where every micronation is a part of. That's going into micronational organizations, and I want to talk about that as well, because I'm not the biggest fan of micronational organizations, but it's because of a similar reason to how alliances are so difficult. Micronational organizations have even more moving pieces and so can be even more complex. It's not that they shouldn't exist, it's that there are very few, if any, who are done really right. And it's hard to make that happen. So for all of those people who are actively running micronational organizations, who are actively trying with those, that's not to say you're not like doing your best. It's not to say that like it's not like a commendable effort. It's that these things are hard to do. It's that it's a difficult stance to take and is rarely very successful, more so than the sum of its parts. So it's a difficult thing to make work without really just spinning your wheels a whole bunch. So there's that's a topic for a little bit later, but I will continue to jump into that. Backwoods Dweller says every nation isn't a part of the UN. Republic says, yeah, I know, just a thought. Backwoods says a European Union would be cool, but the EU is corrupt. Oh, interesting. Kingdom of Annie says, I don't know if Trudeau is here. They were here earlier. I think Trudeau is here. Ohio says, yeah, kind of hard to set up something like that in micronational terms. It is, it's very difficult. Backwoods says, you located in Ohio? Ooh, Micronation Union says hello. Hello, Micronation Union, it's good to see you. So you are a micronational organization, it seems like. Tell us your thoughts on all this. Backwoods says, you located in Ohio. Publix of Ohio says, welcome. Nova says, man, the Empress is lucky to be ruling by a handsome Empress. I appreciate it. Also, we don't have an Empress. We don't have an Empress. So the Empire of Aeternia is a monarchy. I'm the only one with any like royal decree ability. I'm the only one with any like royal power. There's me, and then there's people in the government, and then there's citizens, and that's it. Tiffany, actually, my girlfriend, the people that you might be referring to, the person that you might have been referring to on your comment, not actually really a part of it, like not even a citizen. It's just not a thing. She supports me, and I appreciate that. She helps us out a ton, but she has like a limited interest, so she's not the Empress. But I do appreciate it. It means a lot. Micronation Union says, interesting stream, Emperor. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Micronation Union, again, I'm excited to hear what your take on all this is. Backwoods says, I know for a fact someone just made the Micronation Union account because we are talking about this. Oh, that's interesting. Micronation Union says, no, I've been around for a couple weeks. Oh, interesting. And how has it gone so far? Like, how do you feel about it? Republics of Ohio says, I am located in Ohio. Backwoods says, sus. Micronation Union says, sus. Backwoods says, cool. One of my ancestors died in Ohio. Oh, that's crazy. Did you do like an Ancestry.com thing? Micronation Union says, have you heard of a micronation called Greenistan? Yep. Federal Republic of Ohio says, huh? Jaya says, I'd call that a partnership rather than an alliance. Jaya, I think if you're talking about my remarks earlier, I feel like that depends though. You know what I mean? There are trade alliances that are created. There are, alliances even can have like a military context to them. But I don't think that's what they should be in micronationalism, because I don't think any micronationalism should be about like warfare or militarism or anything like that. So these alliances need to be based on something that provide value. And so I don't think that those alliances should be necessarily based on like mutual defense or something. There are like mutual defense treaties and stuff like that that people sign in alliances, but I don't necessarily like that. So I feel like the creation of trade alliances, trade groupings and things like that is the best way to go about that. I think there are like partnerships and there are treaties that can be done for like individual one-time things, or even like small term like contracts or whatever, but I think ultimately alliances have a larger scope to them and can encompass more. They can show a true like large-scale connection between two nations rather than just on one individual facet, but you can have them created around specific interest relations, like trade, they're like big ticket items that have a lot of smaller individual intersections. So that's a talk for, we can talk in more detail about that later. Backwood says, yeah, I've heard of Greenistan. I'm in the Greenistan Discord. Oh, interesting. Micronation Union says, well, the Union is around Greenistan. Oh, that's cool. Is it Greenistan? Backwood says, I'm actually a moderator in it. Republics of Ohio says, who's Greenistan? Formula One News Squad says, message retracted. Micronation Union says, Greenistan. Ooh, I jumped around a lot. Hold up. Ooh, there's a whole bunch of people in the chat. I appreciate y'all.
Decisions.
Oh gosh. Decisions.
What's the future of energy?
What's the future of emissions? Ooh. We're jamming out now, guys. Okay, so Greenistan, however, is fighting in wars in the left. Annie says it's now called United Dominions of North America. Oh, interesting. Federal Republics of Ohio says, I might be the youngest here. That seems realistic. Interesting. Oh, they said they're 15. Do you, man? Do you? But it is hard. It's hard to develop when you are younger, because it's just a limiting thing. But if that's your interest and that's what you want to do, keep pursuing it, and it'll pay off. If not, like, you learn so much from micronationalism, I think, about a lot of different aspects of life. So it's a cool thing to participate in, even if you feel like you have like a limit to what you can do. Backwood says, yes, he has a attack drone and people storm his capital every day. Oh, interesting. Annie says, even though I'm about 10, I find those wars hella fake. Oh, interesting. Backwood says, why are so many micronationalists so young? Not judging, I got into it really young, but wondering AP's opinion. That is a great question. So I have, I think, mixed opinions on it. I think, one, it's in some ways good. I appreciate people being interested in politics and in being community-minded and stuff as a young person, because when I was, their same age, I really didn't care. I liked politics, I guess, to some degree, but I knew very, very little about it, and I didn't have a ton of like personal opinions on things. I knew what I felt to some degree, but all of that was very limited, and so I appreciate, and I didn't really go too hard out of my way to really advance my understanding of that. So I definitely appreciate the younger people who are trying to be active participants in that, even if it's in kind of a radical and different way. But I think then that starts to also cause me some concern, because you don't want younger people to be doing things that can put them at risk, or that can give them potentially difficulty further down the road. So the biggest thing that I would say is younger people who are interested in micronationalism need to be supported by their families, need to be supported by whoever their guardian is, whoever their caretaker is, needs to also like know what you're up to, just because it's important. You know, if you can talk about those ideas and those things, those interests that you have to other people, it gives you a solid sounding board for how other people think about it, what your own opinions of it are may develop after you talk to people. I think it's also important because it just keeps you safe. It lets somebody know what's going on with you, and to make sure that, you know, if there's anything you want to do, if you've already had an initial conversation with someone and something strange happens, you can always like pull them in and be like, remember how I told you I was doing this micronation thing? Come check out, look, this person's like talking to me or whatever. That's the biggest thing that I get concerned about, is like younger people who get on like our Discord, or people who are in these different micronational communities online, who are talking to others who have micronations over the internet and who are trying to reach out to them. Micronationalism connects a ton of people in really amazing ways, but any communication online, especially with strangers over the internet, needs to be something for younger people that's done with guidance and oversight by an adult, and especially a guardian, because it's just such a hairy situation. So I think I like it. I hope that more young people get interested in it, and I hope that it becomes a larger and larger area of pursuit as people get older and as they develop more, and that breeds a lot of success in the micronational community. But I think that has to be warranted with some caution, to say that people who are younger need to be careful, and the people who are older in this community need to make sure that they're like looking out for that, and that they are trying to make sure that people are doing the right things. You know, if somebody's not supposed to be on a certain site or on a certain page or whatever until a certain age, like make sure that that's like filtered well. We've had issues in our Discord where people will jump in and be like way below age, so we try to correct that when we can. But that's a thing that I've consistently gone on record to say, is like, please make sure that you talk to adults about what you're doing. Make sure that you are well connected to what's happening in the world, and make sure that the world's well connected to you. So have fun, but be careful. That's my opinion on it. I think the community is really big and really vast, and there's a lot of benefit here, but there's just risk associated as well, and those risks aren't fair to be subjected on like younger people. There should be some buffer. And I think right now, because of limited like restrictions and limited like oversight in a lot of ways, even limits to what, you know, the Empire of Aeternia can oversee in its own online domain, I would say like definitely having like parent like permission, like oversight and stuff is the best way to go about it. Jackson says, I have to do something, I'll be right back. Good to see you, Jackson. Okay. Backwoods says, I got my first gun at 10 and bought a gun at 14. Interesting. Using a loophole with my dad, of course. Oh, goodness.
With Fundrise, you can invest here.
Interesting.
From there. Or there. From here.
Yeah, and so I definitely think having like parent permission and having connections to people and telling them your interest is what's really, really important there. And that's what's gonna make and determine how much you can do as a micronationalist as well, is if you're doing things the right way and you're doing things appropriately, people will be excited to help you. So talking to your parents about those things, talking to, even if you're an adult, talking to other people in your community about those things, is important to get feedback and to understand what people think of it, why they think that, and ultimately, if you need to adjust your own standards and your own interests, if there's something you could be looking into differently. Republics of Ohio says, I mean, I got a BB gun. Backwoods says, I live in a gun state. Backwoods says, does Ohio have castle laws? Federal Republic of Ohio says, is it Texas? I don't know. Master Deontay says, hello, Master Deonite. It's good to see you. I keep saying Deontay, but it's Deonite. Hello, Master Deonite. It's good to see you. I was just telling everybody about the aristocrat board information, and you being on the aristocrat board. Backwoods Dollar says, no, I'm not from Texas. Jackson says, okay, I've completed my task. Fantastic. Good to see you, Edwin. Edwin joined in and said, could I join your government? Edwin, you would have to become a citizen first, but we would love to have you as a citizen. If you fill out a citizenship application with us, you can easily join become a citizen either through a $1 a month tax on our Patreon that can be paid through our Patreon, or you can create content for us, which will count as the same equivalent payment for the dues for your citizenship. Once that happens, you are more than welcome to jump in and hang out with us and potentially become a part of the government. We are actively seeking new positions for the government, so there's a lot to do and a lot to be done, but it takes a certain amount of work and a certain amount of dedication. We want to make sure that everybody who commits to that can truly sustain it. So we want to see you in our government 100%, Edwin, but we have to start that with a citizenship application. So if you want to, you can go actually on our website. I will go back to it so everybody can see. I'll even drop it down in the description for everybody. It actually should be in the description of this video. But you can go to eternianempire.wixsite.com, click over to our citizenship tab, go down and click the Empire Needs You, and boom, there's the citizenship application. You can fill that out. Please make sure to put your email and stuff so we can reach out to you later and follow up with that. Because we're going to ask you, how would you like to pay for your citizenship? Either through your citizenship tax on our Patreon or through creating content. And we have questions about that even on the application. So we'll follow up with you, figure out what you want to do, and move from there. If you do get it on our Patreon, I will say you get immediate access to all of the Discord perks specifically. So we will have to go through and officially declare your citizenship and announce it and stuff, but you will get immediate access to all those Discord perks once you start as a patron. Backwoods says, no, I'm not from Texas. Edwin says, could I join your government? Republics of Ohio says, usually there's the gun stats. Backwoods says, I'm from Mississippi. Cord, welcome Cord, it's good to see you. Give me 1 second. Let me get out of this ad and let me change the beat. Very nice. Okay. So, Cord came in, good to see you, Cord, and says, can you get free unclaimed territory in Canada? It doesn't seem so. I think there's very little of any just free territory, like just that you can walk up and take in Canada. I'm also not a Canadian citizen, so I wouldn't be able to. But look into it. Let us know what you find. But I think most land is for sale at this point. You could buy land, but it wouldn't be unclaimed, I guess. Backwood says Mississippi is known for the founding of 3 things: guns, gun rights, civil rights, and oh goodness. Federal Republic of Ohio says, no land is unclaimed anymore. You could buy a plot of land. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Ohio. I 100% agree. Kingdom of Annie says, well, there's disputed islands with the United States and Canada that you can claim if you want. That'd be interesting. Backwoods Dweller says the last 2 are kind of contrary. Jackson says, who thinks war is stupid? And then Backwoods said, everyone here. Kingdom of Annie says, me. This is interesting. Ooh. Sorry, everybody. I was replying to a message. Backwoods says, who thinks war is stupid? Everyone here. Kingdom of Annie says, me. Jackson says, okay, cool. Federal Republic of Ohio says, yeah. Cord says, I'm sad I'm too poor and too young for buying territory. It's the whole thing. Backwoods says, same. I'm poor as hell. I don't even like war. It's exhausting and just a waste of time. It's a whole thing. That's why we're actively moving toward trying to purchase our land. It's a whole big deal. Jackson says, what I do most of the time is go to war, flood their economy with money and make them surrender, and then give them a puppet leader. They're still their own country. It's just heavily influenced by me. Oh, interesting. I don't know how I feel about it, Jackson. That sounds like very evil villainy. Cord says, LOL, imagine invading Canada and the United States together. Goodness. Backwood says, just go to neighbor's house. Goodness. Epic Filmmaker says, if you think war is stupid, then why do you want to declare it on me, Annie? Oh, goodness. Jackson says, for some reason, a lot of micronations around me have their own types of currency, so it's really easy to destroy their economy. Goodness. Federal Republic of Ohio says, our currency isn't really official yet. We still use the US dollar. Jackson says, the main reason we go to war is because the other micronations around us. However, sometimes it's beneficial to go to war. In real life, yes, but Backwoods says, in real life, yes, but micronationalism, it doesn't. Federal Republic of Ohio says, well, I'm going to be building my economy off of farming, mainly jalapeno peppers. Oh, that's cool. Are you excited for it? Do you think you'll make like products out of that? Jackson says, it's basically what happened around me. One kid got the idea of a micronation, then a bunch of other kids in their own micronation, then I came along and did my own. Very cool. Backwoods says, fantasy micronations. Jackson says, well, they're really annoying. Jackson said, if you don't go to war, they're like, haha, got your land, there's nothing more you can do about it, it's our micronation now, yours doesn't exist anymore. I don't know that people can do that to micronations though. That's why I don't think like micronational war is even reasonable. If you have like your own territory being like something that you own, like property that you own or property that someone else that supports you owns, if someone goes, ha, I got your territory, I got your land, your thing doesn't exist anymore, you go, no it does, because I want it to, is why it does. No, you can't stop that, you know. You can't declare war, you can't take something that's not yours legally, like it just doesn't work. You can't actually destroy other micronations. It's a whole thing. Okay, Federal Republic of Ohio says they don't, but we're going to be growing them in our house. Oh, that's very cool. Kingdom of Annie says, BTW epic filmmaker, I got your location. Oh, goodness. Backwood says, but isn't your micronation on private property? Jesus, Annie. Yep. Annie says, you spelled me wrong. Jackson says, you know the funny part about micronational wars? Backwood says, what? Annie says, what is? Jackson said, the micronation will declare war on you, but as soon as you start marching towards them, they'll pull up a white flag and start crying. Goodness. Is that what happens to you, Jackson? Beamlack get you. What? Interesting. Says, have you heard of MaverickCon? I haven't. What is that? Kingdom of Annie says, oh, it's just a spam thing. Is he still spamming or is it done? No, he's done. Okay, cool. Gonna go through. Ooh. Beamlike asked that. Annie says, okay, not gonna lie, it's a little bit funny. Backwood says, 2 kids marching with them and 1 working and a broken Nerf gun, but they still put up a fight. This is a whole thing. Annie says, yeah, what type? Oh, they're talking about like guns. Backwood, going down. Talking about guns. Microunion says, hey, just stopping in. We just talked with Greenistan. Ooh, very cool. Backwood says, try not to chat too much. Let AP catch up where we're ranting a lot. Hey, I appreciate it. Sanctimonious says, oh gosh, I hate these ads. I do rock with this beat so hard though. Thank you very much, Backwoods. Sanctimonia says, hello, epic filmmaker, good to see you. Good to see you, Sanctimonia. Micronation says, okay, well, Micronation Union says, okay, well, I just wanted to say we had a, say you had a what? Peaks talks with Greenistan and it went pretty well. Congratulations. What did you learn? Also, how has the Micronation Union been going? Sanctimonia says, Micronational war in a nutshell. You guys disagree with me. Now we will have war with you guys by spamming in your Discord server. Oh, interesting. Kingdom of Annie says, oh, I'm very confused about Kingdom of Annie's thing. Anyway, so yeah, all this talk about micronational war and about alliances, about culture, really has me thinking, because I feel like there's not a ton of like parallel development that happens with these micronations. There's a ton of this idea of like, well, my micronation is set up this way, so I'm just gonna like project that onto other people and just hope that you know, like who was it that was just hitting up in the comments. Somebody was saying like, oh, well, I just like show up to Micronations or whatever, and I go and mess with them, and I go and do whatever. A lot of the time, I feel like other micronations try to do that. They try and like flex their will into other micronations, and it's weird because it's not how it works. It's just, you can't destroy somebody else's like project. You can't destroy somebody else's dream. It's their own thing. It's what they want to do, and you don't have the legal right to as well. So it's a thing where they can shut their own thing down and they can stop it. But all you're doing by like bugging them, harassing them, or whatever, is just like, and people who spam in people's Discord stuff, all of that is the very same, where you're just causing problems for someone who also wants to do a thing. Now, if their whole existence is causing problems or whatever, then I understand not liking them, I understand not supporting them, but going after them and trying to do the same thing they're doing isn't necessarily helpful either. So I say just try to stay out of that stuff as much as possible. Try to stay out of micronational war stuff, try to stay out of spamming in Discords, try and stay out of attacking other people's micronations and trying to cause them to fail, because ultimately, while you're spending all your time trying to shut something down that someone else is doing, that's just an expression of who they are. You aren't working on and growing your own thing to make it successful for the people that you're trying to promise that to. Damn, that's a mouthful. And it's important. It really, really is. Not just for trying to make something, but in large part for actually understanding and learning about the craft of micronationalism, about creating something and designing value for people. It's hard. It takes a lot of effort and a lot of insight, and I feel like people don't always recognize that. Kingdom of Annie says ads are just ruining Aeternia. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear about it. I'm not trying to like let a ton of ads sneak in, but it is a whole thing. The ads just do straight up pop up. Well, and the thing is, it's ads on Pink's beat. There's not even ads on our stuff. So hopefully we'll get ads one day and it'll be ads on our stuff, but for right now it's not. I've also thought about doing like a Twitch at some point once we get large enough, once we get doing enough stuff, but as of right now I can't warrant it because I don't spend enough time on streams. I jump in with you guys right now to like tell you something and talk about something and to get some hype around stuff, and then I jump out and we do other stuff, and we try and make moves for the micronation. So right now I figured today would be a beautiful day for us to sit back and to talk and relax and to make stuff and to understand alliances, to understand how we're trying to move forward. All of this is a slow struggle up to that monetization point for us right now. And so all the building and all the designing that we're doing is to function right now, but is eventually to get formed and fully accelerated with the advent of that monetization. So we're continuing to strive toward that, and I want to check on our progress on that in just a second to give you guys some update of exactly how much you sitting here and watching this video right now helps us to grow. Every time we're on this stream for an hour, that's the number of people who have watched for that hour times the number of hours that we stream. So, or get any video views. That's our watch time hours. So if we have 8 people, right now we have 8 people viewing, and have been for about an hour. Now our views have fluctuated quite rapidly, but let's say we had all 8 people for an hour, that would be 8 hours of watch time. So needing 4,000 hours of watch time per year means every day we need at least, let's see, 4,000 hours of watch time divided by 365 days a year. We need 11 hours of watch time basically every single day. And right now we are about to be hitting that. 7, 8 people an hour, but if we get 2, then we can get like 2 days of watch time down. Or if we do 3 hours, we get 3 days of watch time down. And so the more people that you invite to the stream is the best way for us to knock down the amount of watch time hours we need. But also hanging out, supporting our videos, sharing those videos, and then us doing longer streams are all things that help. But that's the ultimate thing. The longer you can stay in the stream, the longer you help out, the longer you support us, in this, the better it is that we can hit these watch time hours and knock them all the way on their butts. So let's check it out. Right now, here's the Empire of Aeternia, here's our channel. Let's go into the studio so we can see our analytics. Know that we're gonna do it. Moving like we're so fluid. Ooh, we're at 1355. Well on our way to monetization. At 2634 with the nation. We're almost to 2650. Then that's 27. We can hit 2,700 watch time hours this week if we wanted to. That would not stink. That would be awesome. I can't believe I am trying to do this thing. Ooh, my rhyme got messed up. I didn't like it. That felt too tough. Hey, I'm back though. Chilling. Living. Like a villain. Ooh, but I'm trying to help. What that mean for the wealth. How we're trying to make Aeternia great and try to help. Ooh, some people. We're gonna do this thing. Yeah, so I appreciate it. We are killing it. We really are. We're like moving up in a way that is sustainable for us. And that's something that we've been trying to do for a long time. We've been trying to figure out, but now having you guys really like jump into the support of us, and I'm trying to figure out where my like height should be so that I'm not getting blasted by this window. Trying to figure out what that is huge for us, because as we get toward these watch time hours, we need a good stable like way to do it consistently. You know, the watch time hours mean a certain amount to us because it enables our monetization. But then beyond that, we want to make sure that we're continuing to grow and accelerate, so we need to know what you guys like. We need to know the things that keep people in the streams, that keep people excited, that make people want to share it, that make people who come to the stream for the first time freak out and say, oh my god, I didn't even know this existed. How on earth could I have lived a single moment without seeing this video? Because I want it to really help people. I really do want it to be something that's influential in helping other people to grow their dreams and their interests, especially in this community which has done so much to help this channel. So that's the point of all this, is trying to do something that slowly makes things better and better for us, and to have us prove our mettle in that by getting these, by getting these 4,000 watch time hours. I just ripped that headphone out of my ear. Oh god. My whole stream blooper. My whole bloopy snooper. Goodness gracious. This is a whole catastrophe. If you didn't realize it. Ooh, let me see if I can fix this real quick. Okay, I think I got it, guys. I think we've done it. Okay. Nice. Alright, let's see where we are. Oh, Epic Filmmaker says they gotta go by. It's good to see you, Epic. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. United Confederation of Celista jumped in and says no problem. Very cool. Jackson said, bro, I had a video that went viral. That's awesome, Jackson. I'm excited for you. Backwoods says, I have a question, AP. Could I get my nation's information updated or removed from the map? Absolutely. What is your nation? And we can absolutely remove it from the map. Backwoods says, I had a video of 5,000 views, but it was removed from YouTube. Ah, damn, I'm sorry to hear that. That does suck. There have been a number of our videos, which are like just normal, like they're just fine videos, that for one reason or another will get like copyright strike. Like somebody will get like a pink beat and put it on like some of their original music or whatever, and then try and copyright that, and then I have to go and like dispute it. It's a whole thing. But yeah, that's a problem. YouTube will just take stuff down. YouTube's been getting harder and harder on a lot of different forms of content. So that's something that's more than likely to continue, which is why we want to make sure that we're doing our best to continue this channel and to make this channel something that's sustainable and that people want to watch regularly, because those big blow up pieces of content are really cool and really exciting when they happen, but more so you want an active and engaged community, so that even if YouTube like flattens for whatever reason, and like, you know, people hate YouTube all of a sudden, there will be other platforms, there will be other things to do, and there will be ways to monetize that. So we want to continue to make sure that we have a strong established community that can't be shaken up or destroyed just because some terms and conditions have changed. And that's what this number represents. That's what these public watch time hours represent right now, is your ability to help make this community something that will last forever. And so that's the goal. And as we continue to like watch it slowly tick up, I think it's important to recognize that and to be proud of where we've come from and what we've been doing to try and make that happen. Because even just going up like 10 or 12 or, you know, 15, it's something that makes you really think about how dedicated those hours are. 2,634 hours in the last 365 days. So we've had 2,634 divided by 365. If we took it as a blank even, every day someone watched for 7 hours. 7 hours out of a possible 24 hours was a watch. You know, that was the sum of the watch. Incredible. There are some channels who have huge watch time hours, absolutely ridiculous stuff, but this is a micronation. This is something that, you know, has a niche community in and of itself, and then is trying to grow within that niche community. So it is incredible to see that much support just right off the bat. You know, a long time working, a long time coming for it, but well deserved, I feel. And that's all thanks to you guys. Sanctimonious says, yeah, Backwoods says, I have a question. Could I get my nation's stuff updated? Yep. Jackson said, my video got 8.5K. Oh, that's great. Congratulations, Jackson. Jackson said, if you look up Reptile Keeper's cute dog, that's my video. It's just a dog standing there. I love that. Annie says, I'm predicting this will end at the 96-minute mark. Ooh, so right now it's been 76 minutes. We're at the 76-minute mark. So you're predicting at the 96 minute, at an hour and 36 minutes, that we end the video. That's an interesting prediction. If you do, I will give you the stream prediction award. The hypothetical stream prediction award will go to the Kingdom of Annie if we do it. The stream psychic award we'll give to the Kingdom of Annie if that does transpire in the way that they want to. Because honestly, I think it'd be impressive if a micronation had like legitimate psychic abilities. I'm gonna doubt it. I'm gonna be the skeptic here, but we'll see. We'll see how well it works out. We do have, now we have 3 viewers. Thank you guys for hanging out with us. Let me see.
Now, at healthcare.gov, millions more people can...
Healthcare.gov. Join, become a citizen. Become a citizen of the Empire of Aeternia. I'm trying to get that free for profit. Free for profit. You know that we gotta lock it. Lock it down on that free for profit. Yeah, so 2634, 7-something hours of watch time every single day. That's incredible. And for a micronation who hasn't even been able to get their YouTube channel monetized, 38 sales on our Etsy. That's incredible. And not to mention the stuff that's been supported on our Patreon. So this is incredible, and it's thanks to you guys that we're able to like keep growing and keep doing stuff. There are new exciting projects that we're coming out with too that I haven't even talked to you guys about yet. So get ready for all this. Annie says, I'm predicting this one 96-minute mark. Sanctimonious says, Aeternia has been around for 3 years. This has been a long time coming. Hey, I appreciate it. Thank you very much, Sanctimony. We have been working on it. We have been grinding. And that's the hope, is that this isn't just like we're like going and it just eventually gets there. No, we're trying to accelerate it. We're trying to make sure that not only does it happen, but we have it happen at a sprint, that we get it going. And so we're trying to reinvent ourselves. We're trying to constantly make this new content for you guys that helps that channel to actually be of consistent use to Micronationals. Not that you just come to the channel, you see a few videos that are of your interest, and then you go, that's it, I've seen all I need. No, I want it to be a thing where you check into our YouTube channel and go, oh, they talked about that. I have been trying to figure that out for like 2 weeks. I don't even know how to get started with that. They have a whole tutorial series on how to figure that out. That's great. So that's our effort. That's our aim. And it's all about taking it one day at a time. So as you guys continue to like come in and out, and as you guys continue to hang out in the stream, just know that that's appreciated, because it's that continual tick up of time that allows us to do more and more and more and more. If we hang out on stream long enough, there might be sneak peeks on some of our future projects, but these are videos that I'm actively in the works for making, so look out, guys. Ooh, Backwood says, you're correct, Sanctimonia. Backwood says, I restored my micronation under a new government and new name. Doing well so far. I'm glad to hear. Oh, also, this is interesting. Sanctimonia says, yes. Backwood says, I have a question. AP, could I get my nation's information updated? Yep. We talked about that. Backwood says, my micronation's name was Mills Mac Reich, located in Upper Mississippi. I'd like it to be removed. Yeah, no problem. What are you trying to change it to? Are you trying to change it, or are you like, I just don't want it on there at all? Like, I just don't have a micronation anymore. Because I got you. We can definitely do that. By the way, guys, we do just have the Micronational map. I do want to shout it out a little bit. Because the Micronational map is something that has helped a lot of micronations. We still have a number of applications to go through right now that have just yet to be sorted. But there's, I think, getting close to like, there might be more than 100 nations on this map already. If not, we're like right around 100. There are a lot of nations on this map, a lot of people that we're working with and that are getting help from being able to connect and communicate through this map. This is just the US in and of itself, right here on the map. But you can see we have international support. We have people in Spain, Portugal. We have a lot of people in the UK as well. We have some people in Switzerland. We have some people Sweden, stuff like that. We have a lot across Europe. We have some in the Middle East, I think around Turkey, Azerbaijan area. We have Iraq. We have, is that Bulgaria or is that Turkey? Yeah, that's in Turkey. Yep, I knew we had a Turkish micronation. Yeah, and we have Kyrgyzstan, Pakistan, India, all over the world there are micronationals coming together. Of course, Trudeau in Poland, is that where that is? Yep, in Poland, yep. Yeah, we have in the Ukraine and Belarus, we have micronations everywhere. We have a micronation in China, we have multiple in Korea and South Korea. We have one in the Philippines, Blastopia. We have one in Malaysia. We have one all over. The only one we don't have one in Australia. We don't have ones in actual Africa, on the continent of Africa, and we don't have ones in South America. So those are the continents we need right now. I know there are a ton of micronations who claim like Antarctica and stuff. I would say we also have Canadian micronations. I would be hesitant to actually apply any unless you could prove that it's like there. We have had some that are like, we're in Antarctica or whatever, and I'm like, if you like sent me pictures of like a micronation established in Antarctica and you're like, we're in Antarctica, then I'd be more inclined, that I feel like it'd be a lot bigger news. Okay, we're at 1 hour 23 minutes. So far your prediction has not come true, but we will see. Thus far, King of Aeternia. So Jackson says, AP, do you want to know how to make a thermonuclear warhead? No, thank you, Jackson. I don't think you should share that information on stream. Backwood says, my micronation's name was that. Backwood says, well, I assumed I would remove it and then send an application for the new one later. Absolutely. King of Aeternia says, I'm looking at the micronation map area. Hey, thank you very much. Backwood says, I've been looking at the one in Arkansas, Invisible Empire of Greater Clandestine, I think. They are suspicious. Interesting. What's so suspicious about them? I'm curious about it. Let's see. Arkansas. This them? Nope, that's Arkadelphia. Invincible Empire. Ooh, interesting. A little bit concerning, yeah. I don't know about it. We will have to check it out. Hunter Prater says, can you cut the music down a little bit? Absolutely, thank you very much. I like it when people give me updates like that as well. I will sometimes cut the music up because I'm like, it's not loud enough in my headphones or whatever. But then I think that is just a me thing, and I have to like fix it and like make sure to change it later. Let me pull this thing so I can get a little more room. There we go. Nicer. Yeah, so now it's too blown out. Okay. We're fixing this. We're making some adjustments. If I go all the way down, is it fixed? It's just weird. Better up, I guess. Oh no! My entire setup has failed me. Very cool. Okay, so we're gonna be chilling like this. Thermonuclear warhead. Back with Zeller, Micronation in Mississippi. Yep. Yeah, I appreciate you guys updating me about stuff like the music, because I never know. I always think like, oh, it's fine, it's good, it's like perfect, or it's a little bit, it needs to be turned up. A lot of time people hit me up and be like, the music, you can't hear it at all, or you can't hear me at all. So the biggest, most important thing is to make sure that you guys are comfortable and that you tell me what's going on, whether the music's too loud. If like you can't see something on stream for whatever reason, please let me know. Backwood says, and they are located in Harrison, Arkansas. Goodness. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that. I will definitely like change it for sure. If it is like associated with like a racial thing, that sort of seems that sketches me. I don't know. That thank you for bringing the concern to my attention. I don't feel cool with that. Yeah, I think there's gonna be some modifications made. I guess I would have had to have put that one up too, but I don't. If I did, I certainly didn't make the connection. Oh god, that's so dumb. Okay, I gotta take that shit down. I'm gonna go in a minute and take that down. Your prediction may very well come true, because I'm gonna eventually get a burning passion to like take this person's thing down. I'll just do it. I'll just do it on a separate tab. Yeah, I don't like that. Yep. I don't generally do like shade stuff, as you can see by the blinding light coming in. I normally don't do like shade stuff, or like fuck with people's micronations on stream, but this is definitely something that I'm not cool with, and I didn't realize was what it was. I guess I didn't make the connection of what it was until just now, until I was told about it actually. So thank you so much, Backwoods, for hitting me up about that. And now I fixed that, because I actually did not like that at all. So thank you very much for bringing that up. That's like a glaring thing too. I don't even know why it took that long for me to catch that, or for anybody to catch that. But yeah, please let me know about stuff like that happens. If anything weird or sketchy happens on our Imperial Market, on our Micronational map, on anything that we're doing on our YouTube channel, like let me know, because I definitely do not want that. Okay, let's see. It still hasn't been fully updated yet. Might take a minute for it to completely update and give us what we want, but soon enough we should have that guy removed, because they sure are on the map and I just pulled them off. We'll give it like an hour or so. We'll see if we stay on the stream an hour, and then we'll check back. If it never does it, somebody please hit me up again and tell me we're gonna get this person deleted. But yeah, please let me know. I'm gonna continue to check on it as well after the stream. Shia says, wow, I'm Central American. Oh, are you? You should hit up the map. If you apply for the Micronational map, Jaya, we can absolutely have you as one of the first Central American micronations on our map. Hunter says, what is your opinion on if a micronation has enough land, should they offer residency? I do support residency. The Empire of Aeternia is going to have residency at some point. It's just a hard thing to build up to, because residency has not only the need and necessity to have people allowed to stay there, but I feel like there's more to it. You know, obviously you can have things as strict or as lax as you want to, but I feel like as a moral part of residency, you should be able to provide for and take care of your citizenry to a modest degree, or at least to an improved degree than what they may have been used to before. Now, this may not be with everybody. You know, if you have billionaires moving into your micronation, you're probably not going to exceed their luxurious standards or whatever by whatever your base standard is. But I think a lot of people come to micronations as a way to improve and to seek out help for specific things that they're interested in improving in their life. So I feel like your micronation and residency in your micronation is a huge leap of faith for people to jump into. You want those people to be committed to the thing that you're interested in, and want people to be certain that when they take that step, that they're going to be protected, that they're going to be supported, and that their needs are going to be met as citizens of your micronation. So I feel like residency doesn't just have the expectation that you have enough land to be able to support people, but also enough resources to support the population you have. So there's a certain morality to how many citizens you have that you allow residency, you know? Like, if you have, if you have 5 acres of land, having like 10 or 12 citizens on that or whatever may not necessarily be appropriate. Like it depends on your circumstances and how everything's working out. It may, 5 acres of land may be enough for different citizens, but it depends on how much your micronation is trying to do for those things. I feel like, for those people, I feel like it's a lot more so resource-based versus size-based. I mean, if you can physically fit people in it, I guess you can technically have them, but there are certain like aspects of, well, how much land are you trying to give each resident, you know? Even if it's, is that land their land then, or is it your land? Do you sign over land to anybody? If you don't, what do they have rights as landowner, as land, as residents? What is the setup for that? I feel like there's a lot that goes into that, and Aeternia isn't even ready for that. So I don't think that we should be hitting it too hard, but I will say we are supportive of it. That's something we want to do as we move forward with the future. It's just going to be on a limited scale that's based on ensuring we can get it right for everybody involved. That's like the biggest step you can take in supporting a micronation, is living there. That's why even like Molossia and Sealand don't have people outside of their families who live there, who participate that strongly, because that's like the biggest ultimate step for a citizen of a micronation to say, I'm so comfortable, I'm gonna live and participate in the micronation with you full time. This is my life now. So you have to make sure that you take care of those people, and one day we will be equipped to do that, but as of right now we are not. As well, 96-minute mark, I don't think we're there yet, but we're getting close. Let's see. Where's that 96? 96. We're at the 93-minute mark yet, and we have not ended it. Backwood says Harrison, Arkansas is where the head of the clan lives, and the clan used to be called the Invisible Empire. Oh God, thank you. Thank you for telling me that. That shit's deleted. That should be deleted. Please let me know if it's not deleted. Shit should be deleted. Gross. Legitimately gross. Kingdom of Annie says, we're now allied with a new micronation called Micronational. That's interesting. Is it based off of like a leader's name? Is it based off of mica, the like element, or the material? Jackson Gamer says, hey AP, I unloaded a skit. Very cool. Jackson says, skit is not that good though. Hunter says, we are looking at around 300 acres and planning on putting tiny homes with a chunk of land to build their life with. Backwood says, in the United States, if you build a town on private property, you can to an extent implement your own laws and sheriff. Yeah, but again, like to an extent, you know, that's a toughie. That's a toughie. And you have to go through like incorporating yourself as a township, but then that makes you required to have certain things, you know, like a democratic process for doing things. There's, you know, then certain rights and regulations that are established with that. So I don't think that's the most advisable way for micronations to go about developing, is to incorporate as townships, because no, you then have to, there are trade-offs. There are heavy trade-offs. I'm not saying you can't do it. There are trade-offs. Be careful of that. Hunter said, we were thinking about that backwoods. It would make it easier and less concerning of the U.S. government. Again, once you incorporate as a township, you are a part of the U.S. government, though. That's different. Like, well, you're not part of the U.S. government. You are under the U.S. government. You know, it's a direct different thing. You can do it. It's a different thing. I don't know about it. Jaya says Sealand sells titles. Yep. We have a whole video on why you shouldn't sell titles. We've talked about that at length, and it's not okay. Leanna says, greetings AP, greetings Leanna, how are you? The Kingdom of Annie says, oh hey Leanna, you checked out Everland yet? Leanna says a little. Interesting. Yeah, so Jaya, Sealand shouldn't be selling titles. It's weird, I see Sealand title advertisements all the time, and it's not cool. It's really not. I feel like it's something that is a way to support their micronation, but isn't actually like useful. You know what I mean? It's like oh, you hang it on the wall and we're like thankful that you supported us. But you could just send people like thanks of support. Like it feels more genuine than like, here's a title, you're like a lord or lady or whatever in Sealand. And it's like, oh cool, can I come visit Sealand? And it's like, no. Oh, okay, cool. Am I like a part of the government? Do I like help to make decisions or whatever? And it's like, no. Oh, okay, so what do I do? It's like nothing. It's like, oh, okay, so I just paid the money and I got the certificate. Yeah, don't do it. I don't like it. It's gross. I feel like it's not beneficial to micronationalists. I feel like it's not beneficial to Sealand even that hard, because eventually the flavor runs out. You know what I mean? Eventually you can only sell titles for so long. You can only gain much benefit from them for so long. There's going to be always a cap on how much benefit you can earn from that without it really effectively doing anything. So I think they're going to run into like a downturn with that it's going to eventually stop helping. But good luck to them. I hope they're using the money that they get from that to do something that extends the life of their nation. King of Annie says, frick, we passed the 96 minute mark, damn it. Yeah, exactly, we're at 97 now. Got him, Annie. Hunter Prater said, not incorporation, but direct commune. Backwood says, like, it's to an extent you can make chickens illegal or something like that. In my neighborhood, it's illegal to own pigs, and you could, like, make weed illegal or something, but you can't just, like, change most U.S. laws. Yeah, you can't change any laws that are external to your thing at all. It's weird. It's becoming more of the nation that you're trying to be a different thing than, without, you know what I mean? Without like benefits to it.
Hot dogs, better with Pepsi.
You're just designing smaller like rules and regulations. Like instead of saying I'm trying to do something outside of this country, you're saying like I'm gonna just work inside of the spaces between the laws in the country to add more laws between those spaces. I'm like closing the gap between the average citizen's life and like the laws of the nation. Like I'm bringing them closer to that, but I don't know that that's necessarily beneficial or should be the goal of micronations. If it is the goal of your micronation, that's certainly acceptable, but I don't know that it should be a big like marketing for micronations. I don't know that that should be the idea. Backwood says most USA laws. Backwood says, can I come visit Sealand? No. Jackson Gamer says, okay, this is how you construct a thermonuclear warhead. Step 1. Stop. Leona says, I'd still rather buy some decommissioned ships, weld them together out in the ocean, and make that a micronation. I agree. It seems better, yes, 100%. Than having just like a town, you know what I mean? I don't know. I feel like if the town helps you and like funds like other stuff that you're doing, that's not a bad idea. I don't think though that you should like just jump into like being a town in the US, because it just does like hunker you to the US and like secures you even tighter to it. Backwood says, well, you can change some US laws, like you can make different cattle laws, make cigarettes illegal, or for a historical example, make alcohol illegal, but you like can't make murder legal. Yeah, exactly, that's what I'm saying. You're just making even more law. You can add to existing laws, but you can't subtract anything, which I feel like is my like opposition to it and why I don't like it. My issue with some of the stuff in the United States is the way that it's structured. So I'm not trying to like become a part of the US to like change the US or do anything like that. I'm trying to further back out and step out of the US to do my own thing, to create up my own stuff. So as we continue to grow and as we continue to develop our micronations, with the Empire of Aeternia specifically, I think that should be our focus, is trying to figure out the ways that we can establish ourselves and set up as much as we need to supply ourselves with resources, but as quickly as possible try to elevate further and further away from actually being associated with the United States. And we'll still have, of course, very close ties, and we'll still be having a working relationship, but not trying to incorporate ourselves further and further and further into it, if that makes sense, at least wholly. Hey, congratulations, everybody. Jackson says, Kingdom of Annie says, we've now been here for 100 minutes. 100 minutes, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us. Jackson says, do you like my manual on how to make a thermonuclear bomb? Yes or no? No, I don't. Backwood says the township... Don't tell people how to make bombs. Backwood says the township isn't my goal, just making a point. That's fair. Backwood says it's not even how you make a thermonuclear bomb, actually. Stop talking about it. For real, not cool.
3,
but yeah.
2, 1.
This Friday,
The
Forever Purge.
This Friday. The Forever Purge? So it's just the apocalypse? Is that the idea? Just the apocalypse? Purge apocalypse? The Forever Purge. Interesting. Jackson said, dang, by the way, you know where to buy some uranium and plutonium? Ask it for a friend. Stop. Kingdom of Annie says ads. Yeah, absolutely. So again, we do, because we're using Pink as our background music, and I appreciate that from Pink. But yeah, they do run ads, and so it's a whole thing. I'm trying to figure out what I can do to slightly escape the sunlight. I have like my whole setup on the window, which was great earlier when the sun wasn't right in front of us. Now that the sun's right in front of us, it's a larger and larger issue. Kingdom of Annie says ad spam for no reason. Is for the reason that we're watching YouTube videos in the background. These are free for profit Pink beats, and that's how Pink profits. So I definitely respect it. I set it up that way. Backwood says you can buy uranium on eBay, but if you order more than a few grams a month, the first will come to your house and seize it. I assume you mean the federal government. And yep, you shouldn't be trying to purchase like uranium. Like it's just, why? Stop it. Backwards is dangerous. It's like a dangerous material. Radioactive. Leanna says, I'm working on 2 different legal projects. I'm still working on the constitutional challenge. I'm also working on a bill 2 for my state government to work on. That's exciting. What bill? What bill are you trying to draft? Jackson says, okay, gotta go. Before I go, I have to ask, when's the next time you'll be streaming? I don't know. It may be tomorrow. It may be in 100 years. So we will try and figure that out at some point. but I can't specify. That's why I've never created a stream schedule. Still to this day, not creating a stream schedule. Because I don't know. It's never a thing where, like, get it while you can. Come, as many people come hang out on the stream as possible right now. And watch the old videos if you want to. Like, when I'm not streaming, there's a ton of stream content out there. I have streamed so much on this channel, you have no idea. So if you want some additional content, go and check out old streams, but I can't promise a specific stream schedule. As you guys know, our government's always moving forward. As you know, we're always trying to do more stuff, so continue to make sure that you hang out and check us out. But until then, know that we're working. Know that we're working behind the scenes. There are going to be some times that Instagram and Twitter content goes ahead of YouTube content. So sometimes go and check over on our Instagram and Twitter to make sure that you're kept up to date with us if you really want to be. And then the same thing back here. Like, sometimes we'll put out YouTube shorts. Sometimes we'll put out full feature-length videos. Sometimes we'll put out streams like this. But no matter what we're doing, it's important to, like, check in with us and try and hang out for as long as you can on stuff like this, because because it helps to make sure that we can jump back on. One of the biggest things that's hard for me to dedicate time to with our Micronational YouTube channel, with the Empire of Aeternia, is that I want to do so many projects. I want to do so much stuff to help micronationalism blow up, to help the Empire of Aeternia blow up, but I just have to work. I have to continue my degree. I have to do all the things that I have to do in order to make sure that I'm able to provide for myself and for my family financially. And even for the Empire of Aeternia, to be able to pay for stuff that we do here, I bankroll like most, if not all of it. So as we continue to grow the Empire of Aeternia, trying to get monetization is the biggest thing, because that offsets a lot of the cost for me, which makes it easier for me to do more content. And at a certain point, once the benefit offsets the cost, I will be able to start sincerely profiting from all of this. And that will be when we go from doing like a little bit to starting to have regular streams, regular stuff. If I can get to a point where I can even just take like a day off of work or something like that, like work just slightly less, that means a ton of dedicated content. I can put 1 day of work a week dedicated wholly to this channel, and that could be a huge stream. I could do like a stream all day, or I could put out like 2 videos that are going to come out like regularly throughout the week. Like a full day of just working on this stuff gets a lot done. The problem is that's not how it works. 90% of the time I'm doing a little bit here and 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 a little, where I can fit it in. And then everything else is just my regular life that's also going on completely external to Aeternia stuff. And I'm always checking in on our Discord, I'm always checking in on our Instagram, on our Twitter and stuff like that, to make sure that things continue going and to make sure that we're doing what we want to do. But and especially trying to like make sure that our government's okay. But at the end of the day, it's all hard without funding. Funding makes the world go round, it makes things easier on us. So really, once we get funding goals established, and once we get more and more secure with that funding, that's really where things pop off. That's really where things come into play that allow us to make moves like a regular stream schedule. So if you want to see a regular stream schedule come out, that we need to create like a goal that will happen at a certain point. At a certain point in our channel's growth, there will be a regular stream schedule established, like 1 day a week. But we have to hit some certain amount, and I think monetization is that. When we get monetization, I can more comfortably say I can dedicate an hour, an hour, 2 hours a week to this, and know I'm good, and know that's perfectly fine. So yeah, I would love to start a stream schedule. Hit me up, guys. Help out. You guys are doing a ton already, but like once we get to that monetization point, then it's easy game. Then it's easy game for me to do stuff like that. Right now, again at 26:34, stream's still going, hanging out. Let me see if we're still at 26:34. If it updates, I have no idea whether it updates during the stream or not. Nope, 26:34. So after we finish the stream, I think will be when it gets hype on it. Let's see if I have a huge ray of light in my face. A little bit. This is an interesting look. Ooh, Leanna's telling us about her bill. Leanna, if you guys didn't know, First Aristocrat, as we showed earlier on the stream, is doing is proposing a bill to her local Congress, to her local legislators. But good to see you, Jackson. Hunter says, can you give some ideas on some better ways to print a durable currency? We already have a design, just need to make it physical. It depends on what you want. You know, you can do like waterproofing by like laminating stuff. That's a great way. You know, paper and then laminating it is a great way to do a currency that's waterproof. Other than that, you know, you can always go the cotton mixture of like cotton and paper blend that the US does. It's more so about making your currency unique, I think, than actually durable. A durable currency is worthwhile because people can then transmit it back and forth, but there are other issues with currencies that come along before trying to figure out durability. One of which is just, can you actually distribute a currency? And there's a whole video that we've done, in fact, numerous videos that we've done talking about needing a money transmitter's license and how we're trying to go about the ability to actually use currencies and to be able to distribute currencies. So as of right now, we don't have a money transmitter's license, and in the state of Alabama, you need one in order to create your own currency. So that's something that we are continuing to look into and develop as we move forward. But it's something you should take into account as well before trying to figure out your currency feel and look. But I would recommend, you know, plastics, paper, or a cotton blend of some sort are generally the ways that people go. But make it unique. Do what you like. Backwood says, I actually own some uranium, but I wouldn't recommend your own more than a gram without protective gear. Jackson says, did you know you can make a new nuclear reactor with common household items? Jackson said, how much did it cost you? Backwood said, about $25. Jackson Greenstand is off to commit war crimes in Iraq. Goodness. Backwood says, I wouldn't recommend any more than a gram without protective gear or casing. Makes sense. And he says, why Micronations Need Culture is the most viewed Aeternian live stream. Agreed. It's a big thing. Let me see. With 605 views. Hey, I appreciate that. And that's something that's super, super important. It's just trying to get as many views on these live streams as possible. The live streams have huge potential. Like, they're really long form content. And so the watch time hour potential is like really big. I think the issue is after the main stream is over, a lot of people like to jump into the streams specifically for all the like hypeness of being in the chat and like watching things pop off live. And then after that, unless it's a real trending topic, it just kind of dives off and just like starts to plateau real hard. But I think if people did check out the full streams more, it would help out a lot. So that's something that I want to see if we can get better and better about. But that's the idea for us, is to have you guys hang out with us as long as possible so we can get these watch time hours up. Right now, we're about to hit 2 hours on the stream, and that means a lot. For the people who have hung out and stayed for most of the stream, that is an incredible help to our watch time hours. And so thank you, Kingdom of Annie, for showing that and explaining that, like, yeah, it's super helpful to us when people hang out and watch the live streams. Jackson says, me buys 100 pounds of uranium with no protective suit. Scientist, why did you buy it? Me, I want to turn back into a monkey. Oh, goodness. Backwoods Dweller says, my black friend was saying that Americans don't have culture and only black Americans have culture, so I blocked her. That just seems weird, because she is an American. She like considers herself like an American. That's a whole thing. That's an interesting take. I don't know why that's her take, but interesting. I'm thrown. Weird take.
We always stick together because that's what families do.
But I also feel like I don't know the context. Out of context, anybody can sound weird. So yeah, I don't know. It sounds weird. Ooh, on this I Hate Mondays type beat. Interesting. Ooh, Jackson said gotta go for now. Goodbye. Goodbye, Jackson. It was good to see you. Leanna said basically the bill states that the state won't enforce or use law enforcement to enforce any federal law that isn't specifically mentioned in the U.S. Constitution. Oh, interesting. That's interesting. I wonder how well that works with connection to the U.S. government. I know there are a lot of like grants and specific funding that come with requirements that say you have to do this, this, and this, and this before we will actually like allow you or consider you to get this funding. So I feel like there may be difficulties in getting your legislation to pass that simply because it may interfere with the state and their ability to move forward with certain things, or even the federal government, who may then retaliate with removal of certain funding based on how that funding is designed to be distributed. Backwood says, I hate federalism in America, at least. Backwood says, America was founded upon each state just being its own nation under one federal government, but now they're just glorified provinces. Backwood says, Rip Rhode Island. Leanna says, that's what part of my constitutional challenge is about. Interesting. Backwood says, cool. Leanna says, the challenge is coming together faster than I thought. 3 hours a day for 2 days, and I have 11 pages. Hey, congratulations, Leanna. Annie says, I gotta go buy Aeternia Forever. Good to see you, Annie. Aeternia Forever. Hunter Prater says, yeah, I've watched your videos, and that's what got me going on making a currency, and we are in Alabama, too. Hey, wonderful. Are you on our micronational map? If not, you should definitely join the micronational map. It would be cool to do like a meetup or something. Also, alliance stuff. That's really cool. Backwood says, I like to collect rocks and have a few radioactive rocks, so I'll probably die of cancer. Oh goodness, please do not. Backwood says, and I have nosebleeds a lot, and that's a sign of slow radiation poisoning. Don't do it. You gotta protect yourself. Lana says, who knows how many federal crimes are in the Constitution? Backwood says, I do. There's 3. The mullet is my nation's official presidential haircut. Oh, goodness. Leanna says, actually, there's 4. And Backwood says, is there? This is interesting. So, federal laws. I imagine, like, treason of some sort would be a count for one of those, but this is interesting. I'm curious what the 4 are. As well, I don't think I've known... I guess I've heard about like federal crimes being charged and tried and stuff, but it's not super often. Hunter says the states hold the right to enforce federal law, but they lose funding for law enforcement due to the feds giving them compensation for enforcing their laws. Agreed. Leanna says Article 1, Section 8, counterfeiting, piracy, and law of nations not included. In that list is treason. So Article 1, Section 8, counterfeiting, piracy, and law of nations not included in that is treason. Yeah, I was like, treason is like a whole thing. Kingdom of Weissel says hi from Weissel. Hello, how are you? Also, good to see you. I guess I'm going to call you Kingdom of Beak because I don't know what the how to pronounce your name properly, but I'm attempting. Kingdom of B, how are you? It's good to see you. Also, if you're new here, know that we're excited to have you. If you have not subscribed already, I recommend that you do. One, because you'll see your cool name pop up if you have the ability for us to see it. But as well, because we're talking about... oh, I'm about to change this real quick. We've been going halfway through this beat. But as well, because this is something that... this is something that helps us a lot to be able to get to our monetization. We were talking about monetization earlier and about how important it is for us moving forward. And so every time somebody subscribes, every time somebody helps us out, that spreads the amount that the algorithm shares us, that spreads the amount that we can actually do and create for you guys. So there's a lot of new videos in the works, there's a lot of new stuff that's about to be coming up, but the more people subscribe, the more people hang out, the better it is. As well, you can join our micronational map. I'm not sure if you saw that. If you're new to the channel, you probably haven't, but we have a micronational map that you can apply for. If you go all the way down to our map right here, we can check that. Yep, you can go to our micronational map, and here it is. You can see all the different micronations on it, see what they're doing, what they're up to. Also, it looks like it did get deleted. Fantastic. So we have the one deleted that we wanted to. But yeah, we have micronations all over the world. So Kingdom of B, if you want to join all these different micronations, you definitely can. Hey, thank you very much. And you just subscribed. That means a lot. Thank you so much. Eternia forever. And also your kingdom as well. Thank you so much for supporting us. It means a lot. And as well, the more micronations that we have supporting us and supporting this map, the more of an interconnected community we have. And we can see that cropping up right here. So thank you so much for your support, Kingdom of B, and as well, I appreciate you for taking the time to just sit with us and talk. We've been talking about alliances today, and that's something that gets harder and harder the more complex your nation is, but we've been starting with the basis and just saying, you know, what makes an alliance valuable for a micronation? What do micronations consider alliances and stuff like that? So that was an interesting conversation. And I would actually love to hear Leanna's take on all this because she is dealing so much with constitutional law, because she's already such an avid and supportive member of our micronation and a citizen who plays a large role despite not being in the government. I am wonderfully surprised to see how much she's been doing with you know, her own interests in her own local government, but as well, I am excited to hear her takes on how we continue to move forward and advance. It always seems like she has something wonderful to say and some sincere insight to give. Backwood says, is your name Polish? Leanna says, most of my evidence is quotes from the founders, especially Thomas Jefferson. Interesting. Yeah, and so this is, I'm curious as to what's more important in making a constitutional challenge or in making a bill to go before a legislature. Is it popularity for that bill and spreading awareness for it? Or is it the content and the logic behind which the bill is crafted? Because I feel like both could be sincere benefits or detriments. You know what I mean? If you have a really great idea, but there's no publicity around it, then people may not know about it, they may not know how to vote about it, and so it just falls flat. On the other hand, if you had a ton of publicity, but then all of a sudden it comes out that the logic's weird about it, then that could cause you really negative publicity, which could shoot down your bill as well. So I feel like targeting both of those things is really hard to do, and I'm curious to see how Leanna wants to go about that. Leanna says, AP, tell Tiffany greetings for me when you see her. Hey, I sure will. Thank you very much, Leanna. She is actually out right now, but I would love to tell her that when I see her, and I'm sure she will say hello to you back and greetings. As well, Leanna, I have some exciting stuff to share with you about new stuff we're getting on the market. I think you're going to be excited about it. Tiffany made and designed products. It's going to be Empire of Aeternia stuff, but Tiffany's going to have a big hand in it. It's also pretty cool. It's just unique thing that I'm excited to show them off to you guys. They're cute. I can't wait for it. But yeah, let me go ahead and continue to play our music here if I can. Get that refreshment on. Ooh, they're trying to throw that ad in. They're always trying to throw these ads in.
If you don't see me, you're not.
I don't know that I can appreciate it. Ooh, there we go. Ooh, I don't know. It seemed like a sad one a little bit. Let me see what else we can jump to. That one sounded cool, but... There we go. I like this one. Okay. Very cool. Hey, and we have 6 viewers. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. Multiple things. Kingdom of B says, my motto is Viamus si condutor. Si condutor? What does that mean? Kingdom of B. Leanna says, I just finished the bill and I have to get some backing, and it's a backup to the constitutional challenge. Oh, interesting. So what is the bill? So is it just saying this would be, so the constitutional challenge is this, and then the bill is actually to not allow for that enforcement to be done? That's interesting. Do you think you're going to tell like your local newspaper about it? How do you think that'll go? Do you think you will bring up your interest in micronationalism and your being a part of a micronation as to, you know, part of the development and crafting of this? Was there any inspiration from micronationalism, or is this something you've been thinking about for a long time? How did this form, Leanna? White Wind says, so what all has happened? Sorry I'm late. I was playing Roblox. That's all good. We're talking about alliances. We were talking about how Aeternia has not been ready for an alliance and has been trying to figure out exactly what alliance means for us. And again, how we're going to be creating this series that's talking about and detailing the different aspects of alliances. But as of the moment, we're getting everybody's feedback and opinion on that, and trying to figure out what it means for us to have these alliances and to be attempting to go after them. You know, what are we looking for in an alliance? What are the things that we can actually boost and effectively generate for ourselves? What's the value we can generate with alliances? And what are the costs of alliance for us? What is our specific situation? What should we be looking for in others as well? What should our criteria be? These are things that we've struggled with, and that when we tried to develop terms for an alliance with the Empire of White Wind, as you all know, it didn't work. We had inner conflict, and we had to try and resolve that. So we're still going along that process and understanding what alliances mean for us and how that's going to work. And so in that, I wanted to create this series to start getting you guys involved with that and talking about the idea. This isn't a part of the fully fleshed out series that we're going to be adding to our general alliance series, but it is the start of that conversation. It's me coming to you all and trying to figure out exactly what your thoughts are and opinions are about how alliances have worked, how the Empire of Aeternia's alliance with Parkistopia went, our history with that, how you've seen other micronations develop their alliances and treaties and their terms with other nations and their connections.
The future of energy?
These are all the great questions that we are trying to figure out, and that seem to come hard to a micronationalist, because there are plenty of moments, there are plenty of specific focuses that micronations have that don't work together well, or may even butt heads and cause friction. We talked about that a little while earlier, but it's an important thing to note in that development. So I'm curious about all your thoughts on that. Backwood says, hi, White Wind. Kingdom of Annie says, I'm back. Hey, good to see you, Annie. Thank you so much for joining us again. We are 2 hours, 7 minutes right now, so we've been chucking forward. Annie says, I'm back. Backwood says, my nation doesn't recognize the Vatican. Oh, gosh. Why doesn't your nation recognize the Vatican? Kingdom of B says, some new micronations are created this year. Hey, they should join our micronational map. Also, which ones are created? Which ones have been created? As well, as you guys know, we are trying to hit 2K subbies by the end of this year. Right now, we are in almost the 7th month. We're on the last day, right? The last day of this month. We're about to jump into July, and we are at almost 14. We're at 13.55 or something like that. We're almost at 14K subs. So do we think we'll hit 2K by the end of the year? Will we double? It's taken us, at the start of this year, we hit 1,000. Roughly at the start of the year, we had hit 1,000. That took us 3 years to build up, 3 years of this channel to fully get to 1,000 subscribers. Are we about to double that in a third of the time? Are we about to be truly accelerating? These are the questions. Bellin Weisful says some new micronations are created this year. Kingdom of B says trying to get to 2K. Yes, we're trying to get to 2K. We're trying to get up there. And it's hard. It's not something that's been easy for us. But thanks to you all, we have this background. We have this flag. We have this effort that has been built by our community to make what we have so far. And I think it is well deserved from you all. So thank you. Please give everybody a round of applause for everybody who's submitted a video to the channel, everybody who's commented on the channel, everybody who's hanging out and watching right now, even you, Kingdom of B, thank you for supporting us right now, because we still have a ton of way to go in trying to make things better for our nation, and to get to the point where we can purchase land like we want to get to the point where we can establish proper relations and help to grow other micronations like we want to, and finally to be able to support citizens on the land that we get, and to have the ability to use our platform to help others up into improved quality of life and to success in their own endeavors, whether they be micronational or otherwise. White Wind says, I'm trying to get to 20 with no content. I believe in you, White Wind.
No
You
matter
got
who
it.
you are or where you are, you can achieve your career goals at Purdue.
And it's hard. It's hard to gain subscribers. It's hard to gain support, especially with no content. It's a whole thing. But like Instagram and Twitter and stuff, if you created those, I think would help you to get some flow over that way as well. Kingdom of B says, hey, thank you, Kingdom of B. I appreciate you. I'll do it as well. Hey, thank you to everybody. One of the things that I want to start doing as well is I want to cut up a lot of this content and make like smaller content from all of the streams that we've done. So if you guys have missed a stream or have been sad because you didn't get to see some streams or whatever, I want to do like highlight stuff eventually and just go through and see what kind of like best of parts I can clip down and play for you guys, because it's helpful, you know what I mean? Like I feel like there's plenty of content that is useful for micronations to know about and to learn that just doesn't come up at all unless you've watched the stream, unless you know what happened and what was said. You just miss it. Like 90% of our channel, I think, misses some of the good, like fresh takes that we have coming into the channel because they're all in the live streams, and then I don't project that in any other way, and the title of the stream may not be directly related to the cool thing I talk about. So then all of a sudden we have this great conversation in chat, or Tiffany and I will get started on something, or we'll have like a government meeting and something really crazy is said and a real interesting topic gets brought up. But then that's kind of where it stops, because we don't continue that. So being able to push that content more to the foreground and make it easier to digest for the rest of our audience who don't take the time to watch the streams is something that I want to focus in more on. Jackson said, hey. Jackson said, wow, you're still streaming? I'm shocked. You know we are. We're hanging out. We're trying to get that content. We're trying to get those watch time hours up, thanks to you guys. Leanna says, I tried to make the constitutional challenge about a specific issue, but everything was so related that I had to expand it. Interesting. So you expanded ultimately to just trying to block all of the federal, state enforcement of federal law that isn't specifically drafted into the Constitution. Kingdom of B said, from the Philippines. Oh, that's fantastic. I'm glad to see it. As well, if you are from the Philippines, thank you so much for supporting us. We have the Kingdom of Blazetopia, I believe, as well in the Philippines. So you might be able to connect with them pretty regularly. If you apply for our micronational map, they are around Manila. So you might be able to connect with them and get some interesting relations developed. And I hope that works out for you. Ooh, we're getting it, guys. Fantastic. Nope, we're not sitting through 2 6-second ads with the music on. Okay. Fantastic. I'm glad you're shocked, Jackson, and I appreciate you being here with us. Kingdom of B says, I'm from the Philippines. I'm new. It's good to see you, and I appreciate you hanging out with us. It means a lot. Like I said, we've consistently been trying to grow this channel for about 3 years. So it's taken a long time for us to get where we are, but now we are trying to accelerate and push and push and push to get to 2,000. And with that really comes monetization. So I don't think we've talked too much about this while you were on the stream, but we are actively trying to get to monetization. Right now we're at 2,634 watch time hours before this stream. So as we continue to develop and continue to try and get more watch time hours, we are at this struggle, at this difficult point where we have to figure out what we want to focus on and what we want to do. Once we get these watch time hours, I can do things like have a regular streaming schedule and make sure that content that comes out to you guys comes out as frequently and consistently as possible. But until we start making enough money to do so, right now all I'm trying to do is like offset the costs of running the Micronation and all of the funding that I put in personally for that. So as of right now, that's kind of the development cycle and the way that we're going about this. But it is continuing in a major way. Backwoods says, I'm still sad about my allies' collapse. They couldn't handle Corona. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that. And I'm sad that they collapsed. But that's sometimes an important change that people need to make in their life, you know? If that's not what they needed to focus on in that moment, coronavirus was a crazy, terrible time and a hard struggle for a lot of people. So it's understandable that their nation collapsed in that. Not only that, it's maybe good that they did decide to shut down when they did, so as to limit the impact to their own personal life. Running a micronation, doing all this is very, very hard, not to mention trying to do it while staving off a life-threatening pandemic. So I understand needing to protect your family, needing to do what you need to do to insulate your life and to focus down on the essentials to make sure that you survive. And that's a good thing that your friend did what they needed to do to make sure that they were okay. It is rough that their micronation suffered for that, but it's good because it's a showing of the human spirit and of survival and of perseverance through odds. So maybe now you can help your friend. Maybe now you can help to develop a nation with them. Maybe if that's not their interest anymore, you can develop on your own, or you could potentially become a citizen of the Empire. I know you were thinking about that. And that's something that I would love to pursue with you. It's important that we have people, a part of our nation, who are really interested in making it work and really interested in focusing down and dedicating on what micronationalism is. And so for us, the development of talent, of people who have something to say and something to do, are really, really critical to how we operate and what it is that we can accomplish within a certain time frame. It's about who's going to put the work in and how long they can do so. And right now, because we have limited things to offer people, a lot of it is the connection to our citizenship, the benefits that you get as far as expediency and information, even potentially political positions and power, for being able to help elevate us to the next position. Because as we grow, these are the things that are necessary to do in order to make sure that we're successful. And it's thanks to all of you that we're able to make those moves. So whether you're becoming a citizen, whether you're just supporting us through watching, all of those things get us slowly but surely to the next step that we need to be. And change is hard, but sometimes it's good, and sometimes it can cause the best in a situation. So I would hope that that you would be excited about working together in the future, trying to figure out what it is that you would like from micronationalism. Leanna says, I was trying to focus on Article 1, Section 8, but a lot of that unconstitutionally used to violate other parts of the Constitution. Interesting. Backwood says, I remember I first watched you in 2019. Hey, very cool. I appreciate that. So at the start of the channel, pretty much, we really started making content for the channel in like 2018. Because I graduated in 2017 from high school, started college in 2017. And then I had the channel around that point. I like started the channel, but didn't do anything with it until the like end of 2018, start of 2019. So yeah, you jumped in right at the beginning. Lana said, so it ended up covering the Supreme Court, Declaration of Independence, and the Bill of Rights. Backwood says, my first video was the Great Unification with Parkestopia. Hey, that's very cool. I appreciate it. Yeah. And it's fantastic to see some of that still survive and to thrive. It's weird because now those videos are older than a year, so they no longer count toward our watch time. Some of those are our international travel video is like our biggest video, and yet, sorry guys, I'm trying to cut at least a little bit of that sunlight out. our international travel video and the Unity video, huge for our watch time hours, but they don't count anymore toward that 2,000 number that you see, because they're no longer within 365 days. Every day that passes and we don't have an increase in that number, we lose a video that then makes a decrease. So we always have to be within that 365-day time period and getting 4,000 watch time hours. So it's hard, but it's something that is absolutely necessary for us to keep going. And that's the attempt right now, is to get us up to where we can easily reach 4,000, hit it, and keep moving. Because all we have to do is hit that 4,000 once, and then we can apply for monetization, and we're good. But if we don't hit that 4,000 and it drops below, then we can't apply and we can't get it. So it's hard, but it's worthwhile, 100%. Lana says, the bill, on the other hand, was easier because I took parts of bills from other states and compiled them into what I want. Oh, that's very cool. Kingdom of B says, the Kingdom of B. Hey, yeah, you know it. Backwoods Dwellers. I'm sorry that I can't pronounce the name of your nation, but I do want to support you, and I want to say I appreciate you. Backwoods says, wait, older videos than a year don't count as watch time? Nope. Yep, exactly. Otherwise, we would have more than 4,000. We have like 6,000 or something watch time hours total. It's a thing where we have to get 4,000 per year. So only what counts as public watch hours? Only valid watch hours from currently public videos count. Videos played from stories and shorts, so any shorts videos we do not count, and are not eligible for YouTube partnership. And it's within the last 12 months. 4,000 public watch time hours in the last 12 months. So 365 days. If you don't have 4,000 within that, your channel can fluctuate really hard, and so has ours. I think our highest number of watch time hours at any one time was just starting to scrape 40. When we were really pushing at one point, we hit 2640, I think, or maybe 2540 or something, and then that was it. So now we're like steady trying to increase and increase and increase and increase till we get to 27, and we want to see if we can hold 27, then we can see if we can hold 28, then we can see if we can hold 29. Once we get to 3K, we are on the way, and then I think we're gonna do like one big push after 3K to see if we can go straight from 3K to 4K. Once we get that monetization, though, that's going to be the reward, is having a regularly scheduled stream schedule, or at least video schedule. And it probably won't be a ton, especially right at the beginning, but we are going to get into it. We're going to dedicate some time, one day a week or something. Kingdom of B says, that's okay, just keep saying Kingdom of B. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Kingdom of B. You are the one, the only, the Kingdom of B. Backwoods Deller says, is there any types of content that you need? I would love compilation videos. If you made a compilation video of our streams, if you watched a stream and you did a best of, like if you took like a particular topic of some of our streams and you like edited it together and made a best of video, I would love that. That would be a great gift to our empire. That would help us so much, because it would get people excited about the things that we're doing. If you just took the content we've already made in these streams, find funny parts, find interesting parts, find parts to talk about specific topics, cut them up and put them together into a best of compilation, that would be great. That's exactly what we need. That's a great question, Backwoods. Thank you. If we could get compilation edits of our videos, it would be popping off. Kingdom of Sanctimonious says, greetings, Kingdom of B. Edwin says, could I join your government? You could if you were a citizen, but as of right now, you need to apply for citizenship first. Edwin, once you would become a citizen, then you are eligible to participate in our government, but until then, you cannot. So you have to become a citizen first, and I'm excited to see your citizenship application. Kingdom of B says, Kingdom of Sanctimonia, greetings back. Sanctimonious says, hello, I haven't heard of you guys before, but you seem interesting. They absolutely do seem interesting. Kingdom of Bees new here, and I'm super happy to welcome them. They are already making a wonderful mark on our community, and I appreciate them hanging out. They've been hanging out for a good while today, so thank you so much, Kingdom of Bee, and please make sure to share this with your friends and to let people know, because we really want the community to continue to grow, and especially if you are, I think you said maybe in Poland, from the Philippines, excuse me. Being from the Philippines, it does help to get an international audience to pay attention to micronational topics. It helps to build your personal community around micronationalism as well and supporting your nation. So the more we can spread this channel, the quicker the nation micronationalism grows. So thank you. Backwood says, I don't know if I would be that good at editing, lol. That's okay. Like, honestly, I'm not good at editing either. I just do it. Hit Film Express. I have Hit Film Express. That's a great film editor. It's 100% free. You can get it online. I normally don't plug shit, but I'm going to plug Hit Film Express because it's good. I also have Adobe stuff, so I also sometimes use Adobe stuff. But Hit Film Express, pretty great, 100% free, always free. You can get like add-ons for it and stuff, but here it is. I just use it and I just like it. So yeah, I recommend that if you want to get into editing. Yes, that would be a great thing to make content on. You can make content for whatever you want. Like if you just want to send us content, micronational content of any kind is always appreciated. And I'd be excited, you know, tell me the story of what happened with your friend in COVID. Tell me the story of your micronation, why you've changed micronations, why your micronation exists, why it no longer exists. Tell me something about you, tell me something about your experience with micronationalism, tell me something about something important to you and micronationalism, or just your take on a micronational topic, alliances, citizenships, whatever. My life. Excuse me. Because if you can do that and you submit that to us, people will be interested in it and people will be excited about it. So I think it'd be cool to see that
You're
develop.
inspired to advance your
But ideally, the content that we've already made and is already developed on the channel would be great to use. I gotta go get a drink or something, man. Oh goodness. It'd be great to use that more efficiently. And it's sad that we don't right now, but we need to. So eventually we just need to get some more content edited and thrown into there. Also, we have 9 viewers right now. Hey, if you guys could like, that would mean a lot. It helps the video to grow. But yeah, we right now are at 9 viewers. We're at 2 hours, almost 30 minutes into the stream. That's gonna help us a ton with watch time. Like I said, you guys, the more time that we get people hanging out and jumping in the stream and watching with us, the longer our watch time hours grow by a multiple. So the more people we have in the stream, the more hours we have, it blows up those watch time hours, and we can go from like just scraping into 26 to like almost at 27, or even like through 27 in one video. So that's how much this can make or break our channel, and that's why it's crazy important to have you guys here, and that's why I appreciate you so much. Backwood says, I'm gonna stream you all day on my old phone to get you to that watch time goal. That means a lot. Thank you so much. That would definitely help, 100%. And it's hard, but it's like an appreciated thing. I don't want to like hyperinflate our own though, is the thing. I've always said I want it to be like something that's natural. If you guys watch the content, that counts. That's well. Like if you Backwoods want to play the content all day, if you enjoy it, if you appreciate it, do it. Hit it up. Even if you're not in the room, hit it up. That's you. I appreciate it. But I don't want to do it like myself. I'm not gonna like hit repeat on my own video because then it's not genuine. It's not something that the community actually wanted and needed to get there. So if we're going to get that, I want it to be well deserved, and I appreciate you guys for that. Sharing the content, looping the content and stuff helps a ton. Watching as many videos as you want and as you can helps a ton. But letting people know about us is the game changer. That's the thing where it goes from you're not only helping to promote and become like a fan yourself, but you're also inspiring that in other people. And your excitedness about the topic gets other people super, super excited about it. So the more that you develop your own communities of micronationalists, the stronger this channel becomes, and the stronger that the micronational community along with it becomes. And that makes it quicker to pull in more people. So all of a sudden, you start getting quicker and quicker and quicker upticks of more and more micronations being created and more new people that you haven't heard of and that are doing all these cool things. And you're like, wow, where'd all that come from? It came from you. It came from you helping. It came from you developing what it is that micronationalism is through your support of creators that you like. So thank you from our YouTube channel, from the Empire of Aeternia, for that, but also for anybody else that you've supported who is in the micronational community. You have helped to grow the micronational community as a whole by supporting them. So that's what's important, and that means a lot. So from our hearts, thank you. I'm trying to jump through all these sad type beats. For some reason, Pink has a number of like sad type beats, and I don't vibe with it. This one's pretty nice. I can vibe to this one. Also, 8 viewers. Thank you guys. I gotta do a backflip or something. We gotta do something crazy. I appreciate y'all. Ooh, we got 9 viewers. I appreciate y'all. Ooh, that's pretty great. You couldn't see this if you weren't on the date at the time doing this. Right now, I'm a rhyme to show how much I appreciate y'all. But I'm not gonna go into it super long. Backwoods says, I don't know if I'd be good at editing. Kingdom of B says, I'm gonna visit us, viva mus sit condor, my motto. But what does it mean though? Kingdom of B. Lana says, bringing up micronations during this challenge would probably make my case be taken less seriously. It would be an argument for another time. Makes sense. But still, I'm excited to see your support of your local government, and I am excited to see how you challenge that and how you go about stating your case. I'm proud of you, Leanna, and I am behind you and supporting you 100%. I can't wait to see what happens. Edwin says, what are the requirements to be a citizen? Well, you can go on our website. Actually, we should have a link in the description. But as I've mentioned a couple times, you can go over to the citizenship tab. Once you get to the Empire of Aeternia, it's eternianempire.wixsite.com/Imperial Market. Go over to, if you look up the Empire of Aeternia, you'll pretty quickly find our Wix site. This is it. If you go from our home tab, which is the original tab that you start off with, and then if you go from the home tab, you can go over to the citizenship tab, click on that, you jump over here, click the Empire Needs You, and then you can read all about our citizenship. So here are the requirements. They are at the beginning of the citizenship application as well. Please keep in mind that 1, all Aeternian citizens must either pay a monthly tax of $1 or contribute voluntary service to the Empire in order to maintain the minimum citizenship requirements. Generally, that voluntary service is in the gifting of content to us. We don't tell you how much content you need to pay, how many times you need to, just that you're giving us a gift, showing some effort, some support. The second thing is, in order to ensure no conflicts of interest arise, all citizens of the Empire must ensure they hold no other micronational citizenships, titles, or other positions in connection with another micronation while their Aeternian citizenship is active. So if you want to be a citizen of Aeternia, you can't be a citizen of another micronation. You can be a citizen or even dual citizen of multiple macronations if you want. You just can't be actively participating in or a citizen of another micronation while you are a part of the Empire of Aeternia, because we want our citizens to be focused and engaged in the activities that we're participating in. Eventually there may be opportunity to open that up, but as of right now, those are the 2 requirements. That's it. And with that, you get connection, immediate connection to the Hall of the Empire to voice your opinion and to get brand new updated news before anybody else on what's happening with the Empire of Aeternia. You get the inside look. You also get access to, and that's like a citizens only Discord channel. You also get access to some of the other stuff that we're going to be doing, such as continuation of our government. You can definitely apply to become a part of our government and grow that as your own interest is, Edwin. But you can also go into developing a business license, selling things on our Imperial market, on our Etsy if you would like. You can develop the quest system. There's a whole bunch of opportunity for these things coming up real soon. But until then, citizenship first. We try and get citizenship, and then you move through all those things once you get it. And we contact you. Ooh, Edwin says, cannot wait to apply. Thank you very much, Edwin. Please let me know how it goes, and I'm excited to reach out to you about it. Backwood says, I put a few longer streams younger than a year in a playlist, and I'm going to play it till the end. Hey, thank you so much, Backwoods. That means a lot. It really does help us. Like, every single time watch time hours tick up just a little bit, it helps. It helps us maintain until the next video. It helps us to even increase through to the next one. And that can even, like, share the channel. Because if YouTube's algorithm sees that our internal community is really active and is really, like, replaying these videos and is really sending these videos to other people, is getting new people involved, then it works even harder to promote it. Because it goes, hey, they're getting so much attention by themselves, other people would probably like this too. And so they start spreading it out quicker and quicker and quicker. And I appreciate that. Kingdom of V said, translation is long live the founder. That's great, and I'm glad. Are you the founder? Edwin says, cannot wait to apply. Thank you. Leanna says, how are the Aeternian financials looking, AP? They are looking very good. Like I said, as of last time, I need to double check because now we've gone up. I know since the purchase of some of our stuff, they've gone up. But as of last time, we had 770 out of 10,000 as our numbers. Those are probably about to update. If I were to say, I'd be saying right at, if not a little bit over 8. Will be what the new number is, but that's coming up soon. We don't actually have the new numbers for that, but I may be able to check it while we're on stream. I'll do that. Our update the numbers in just 1 second. So stay tuned. I got you, Leanna. We will answer the burning question of how our financials are doing. The Honorable Highlands of Astrovium says, hi, hello Honorable Highlands of Astrovium, it's good to see you. If you haven't subscribed yet, you definitely should. You're helping us to get to 2,000 subscribers and helping us to reach monetization, which has been a huge goal for us that we are on our way to achieving. So if you like our hangout, if you enjoy what we're doing, and if you appreciate supporting Micronationals, that's the way to go about it. Plus, you'll get your cool name shown up right in front of this little rose right here. It'll show up as a little icon saying thank you for subscribing if you have that ability turned on to show your subscriptions on YouTube. Kingdom of B says, yeah. So real quick, I will do our Aeternian financials to answer Leanna's burning question. If you guys don't know, Leanna is not only one of our citizens, she is also our #1 aristocrat on the aristocrat board. You guys can check that out right there. Boom, 80 notes, Leanna Taylor, the one, the only. And that is an incredible amount of support. That means Leanna has more Imperial notes than anybody else. She is more a part of our economy. She has more at stake in our economy than anybody else in the Empire of Aeternia. And that is humbling, truly. So I'm going to pull this tab away so that I can start messing with it and you guys don't get caught up in all that stuff that I'm trying to look at and flipping around in pages and stuff. I'm going to throw us back into our background here while I talk. But our financials are doing well. Like I said, I think pretty quickly we're going to be hitting 8 if we haven't hit 8 already. But I want to go into our shop manager and look at our financials. Fantastic. So that, and then okay, and then
millions of people are quitting vaping every year. Like
I know why. Okay.
People vape because it's a coping
Gotcha.
mechanism.
I was
You
trying to
don't
figure
need all
something
these
out.
quick fixes like
Actually,
vaping.
our economics, our
text the ditch
stats
vape to
went
88709.
down. And I was like, how did they go down? How is this possible? It's because I gave a refund. There was somebody who had bought 2 of the... That's actually something I need to probably prep right here in preface. But our actual, more accurate financials are 755. I thought we were at 770. We are not. We are at 755, and I'm updating that now. But the reason we are at 755, whenever I made the big announcement about the last of the Owl's marks, they are your way to support our land purchase goal. And in fact, we are about to make them completely extinct. We thought we had made them extinct the night that we announced that they were no longer going to be sold, and that we had a limited number. We had, I think, 5, and they almost immediately all got bought out. Thanks to you all, thanks to your support. But when that happened, somebody accidentally bought 2, so we announced it being sold out and we announced it being over, and then that one person wanted a refund, and that was around like $20-something. So that's where the money came from. That's where the edit is. So I think somebody's bought something more recently that increased it, but originally it probably would have been around 750, 745, something like that, without adding in that extra person's thing. Then we had an additional 5 that jumped up. Then we refunded that person's because we had it at 770 originally. So that dropped us like 15-20 bucks, and that sucks. But it is a misaccounting of the numbers on my part. So 755 out of 10K is the new number. 755. It's not gonna look like much of a difference on our progress bar here, but it sure does make a difference in our hearts. But that doesn't actually mean that we're going down. It in fact means that we are continuing to strive and continuing to develop. One of the things that's interesting, literally tomorrow, that's gonna go up by I think like $20. So this is a day to like check in on that. Honestly though, let me check out what tomorrow's is, because we have our Patreon. We have. Let me see. Okay, so I've republished our Wix site now with the correct information. So if you go on there, you should see 755. So that is the more accurate number, Leona. I appreciate you asking about it now because we had a discrepancy. But one of the things that's interesting, I want to pull up our Patreon and I want to see if I can check out what everybody's up to. So right now I'm going to go into, I don't want to, okay, fantastic. So I don't want to, well, I will shout it out. So our 2 patrons right now are Leanna Taylor and Stephen Vince. Leanna is our #1 aristocrat, our first aristocrat, and Stephen Vince is the head, the master of the House of Treasure. So having both of these people be supporters of our Patreon and be actually paying for their citizenship at a tax shows the amount of success and amount of stature that these people really have in our economy. Everybody in our economy right now is trying to grind to get us just a little bit of money to make things a little bit easier. These people are the people who have paved the way, monetarily speaking. These are the people who have supported us really in being a part of our aristocracy and being a part of everything that we've done so far, and backing us in a financial way. So the things that we've done, the abilities that we've had to grow so far, have been in big part to these people helping us. And Leanna Taylor and Stephen are both huge pillars of this community in that sense. But we are about to get an additional $21 added starting tomorrow because it will be the first of the month. So that's Steven at our $20 tier and Leanna at our $1 tier. So that being the case, let's see. That means that we will be adding, if it's 55 now, 755, and it's 21 tomorrow, I think it'll be like 19 really that it'll come out to be, or like 19 or 20, 775 roughly will be the thing. 775 will be about what we have starting tomorrow. So in fact, I might just edit that now. I might just throw it in as 775. I know it's technically early, but I can update it again if need be. I think that's a pretty accurate accounting though. And that will be happening starting tomorrow. So, thank you all so much for helping us. That's something that allows us to push forward. We are 7.75% of the way to our land purchase funding, and that's only going to continue to accelerate from here. So as of right now, you see it says 755. Once we update, should shoot to 775. There we go. So our growth is slow but continual. Ooh, hold up. This is about to get crazy. First off, Honorable Highlands of Ostrovium says hi. Honorable Highlands of Ostrovia said I subbed, but my channel name didn't appear. I'm sorry to hear that. If you go into your settings for your YouTube channel, are your subscriptions public? If you make your subscriptions publicly seen, then whenever you do sub, it will show up. It'll say this person subbed, and it'll link to your channel or whatever, and it'll show you with a cute little Aeternian country ball. So if you want to try that, you can. If not, we appreciate the sub. Thank you. You've moved us up to, I can show everybody now, I can flex on them thanks to your support, your subscription. We now have 1354. Hey, 1354. Hey, getting in it like before. Hey, thank you. We are almost to 1,400 subs. Can you guys believe that? 1,400 subs, 3 years. We've been grinding at this, improving the Micronational community, making this place the place to be for Micronational news, for what we're doing and how we're progressing, and as well just as a talking place, as a sounding board for Micronationalists to get out what they want. Kingdom of B says, yeah, Aeternia forever. Hey, I appreciate it. Aeternia forever, Kingdom of B. And I'm glad you're learning it. Hey, you're new to the channel, you're already getting the kick. That's actually something that was created by Leanna. The great Leanna Taylor, first aristocrat of the Empire of Aeternia, Aeternia forever. Leanna says, expect another order of a notes in a couple of weeks. I'm going to hit the 100 note mark with the order. Be ready. I am so ready, Leanna. I am, ooh, you don't even know. So, again, I think you're going to be really excited with what we put out pretty quick. You say in the next couple of weeks, so we should have the video out by the time you get it going. But we're coming out with some new products for the store. I think you're going to love them. As well, once you hit that 100 note mark, we have to do something special. This has got to be a whole thing. This is crazy. Thank you so much, Leanna. For real, thank you so much for assisting us and for trying to make Aeternia better and better. You helped to make Aeternia great. You helped to make Aeternia the thing that it is supposed to be. This everlasting beacon of micronationalism, of hope for others. And that is being powered by you right now. Not you alone, as we've got Steven jumping in really hard with that support. But you and Steven are two fantastic pillars that are making this happen. Of course, with our government coming next in line and absolutely shouldering a lot of it, helping us to push forward. And then everybody at home who's watching, who's helping to create content, who's, supporting our social media. There are a ton of people who are doing what seems like small things. You may have never heard of their name, but they are making this channel possible. They are making what we do happen every single day. So, thank you guys. It's hard. It's hard to do this, and you all are helping to take that weight. So the closer that we get to this, the more people that we have supporting us and helping us and pushing us, the quicker that we get to that 4,000 watch time hours, and the quicker that elevates for us. So we're moving forward. It's that matter of time. So real quick, I'm going to jump back into our other. There we go. Our other things. Ooh, some more comments. Backwoods says, I befriended a crow. That's cool. Can you show us that? He bring me quarters. That's cool. He makes you money? It's a crow that makes you money. Send a video of that. Please send. I'll post it on our social media. I'll post it as a short on this YouTube channel. Please, that would be really cool. Another thing as well, if you do create YouTube shorts for us, shorts are, I think, like between like 60 and 20-second videos, something like that. They can be all the way up to a minute, actually. They're videos that are up to a minute long. If you send us a video, shorts are a great thing to send us because they're easily digestible content. They're things that are easy to make, and they're nice. They're cool. People like them. So if you do want to make content for our channel as well, and just donate to support us, give us a gift, in that, and help the community grow, make yourself participatory in that. Shorts are a killer way to do it. Also, 5 viewers 3 hours into the stream. 2 hours and 50 minutes. We're doing a whole thing. Let me see. We have almost spent a sixth of the day hanging out on stream together. That's doing like a number for our channel right now. I know it's gonna be like a little boost. And that always happens. It's really interesting. Me sitting in the background and kind of like monitoring the channel and monitoring when things happen, I can tell when there are little boosts that happen. It's always when we're putting something out. It's always when we're doing stuff. But it especially hits for some reason. When we do these streams, there is a significant tick up. There are significant bonuses that happen as we continue to grow. Look at this. 529 views in the last 48 hours. You can see some of them are like 24, 10, 24. There's some jumps. Then all of a sudden it goes 61. 61 between 4 and 5, 39 between 5 and 6, 16 between 6 and 7 thus far, 44 between 3 and 4, 28 between 1 and 2. Like it just started and it just ramped up really hard. So the more that we can keep that up, the better, the absolute better. And that's what we're trying to strive for right now. Every time we get another view up right here, we're at 17 views now, still clicking on through 7. That skyrockets what our watch time is going to be. Backwoods says, I give him bread and he gives me money. Trade? That's very cool. Again, you should definitely show that. He says, stop. The glorious Empire of Whitewind says, I'm still here getting the watch time up. Thank you, Whitewind. Yes, and that's another thing too. We have micronations within our community who are actively helping to push things and make things happen, just like Whitewind. Like I said before, Whitewind was the micronation that we were looking into becoming allies with next. They were the micronation that we are actively trying to pursue a friendship with and continue to move forward with. But we hit a wall on our own terms, trying to figure out and come up with what is right for the Empire of Aeternia and developing that. So we have to do our homework. We have to come back to Whitewind with these ready terms, with these things that really help us. And I don't know how far out that is. I don't want to give any predictions, or I don't want to try to push things or force things forward. But I want there to be some connection with Whitewind, and I think there's going to be continued. So as you continue to watch the channel, please continue to see that growth and that stability happen for ourselves and hopefully for Whitewind as well as we continue to grow. Hey, Honorable Highlands of Astrovium, yay! Hey, Aeternia Forever, thank you for subscribing. You did it. Achievement unlocked. I appreciate it. That means a lot. That's super cool. You got your subscription thing to work. It jumped us back up. Ooh, so now do we have more subby? Yep, 1355. Thank you. Got us on that 1355. Very nice. Ooh. Ooh. And this a cool beat as well. So I guess the real question is, what alliances? I don't know how to find them. But when I find them, I appreciate it. But I don't know how to fix the plate when my stuff's messed, when my stuff's broke, when I need to fix it all. Come to terms before we choke. Oh no, we're making it. I know we're stepping up. We're trying to do everything to get these white win bucks. Hey, we're trying to break it up. Hey, we're trying to make it up. Hey, we're trying to get it better till we shake it up. Get the ground growing till we're showing everything that we got. Cause micronations are the place to be and we're in the spot. We're in the center like a tornado, hurricane eye. You know we saying everything that we do cause we fly. We try and move it real big cause we getting the greatest. We trying to come to you all with the Aeternian latest. Yeah. Ooh. 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 Aeternia forever, Leanna. Ooh. Ooh. We're gonna be hitting designer. Ooh. Ooh. We're gonna do it big time. We're gonna do it. Hey. So thank you so much, White Wind. Leanna said, wow, Aeternia forever really caught on. You know it did. You know it did. Thank you to you guys. For real. It's a whole thing. And it's becoming more and more of a part of the culture. Our culture grows, you guys. I don't know if you've seen it, but like we are like a whole compact ass organism now. We're a whole connected community, and it's beautiful. It's something I've seen and felt happening, but it's like a slow creep on sort of thing. And then all of a sudden, all of these people are like really hype about it, and you realize how amazingly it's grown. It feels like 3 years we haven't done a ton or whatever, right? Like 3 years, 1,000 subscribers. There are some channels which start off on YouTube and right away have like hundreds of thousands of subscribers, you know, and are going till we're like the million within their first year. But we're doing pretty good. We're grinding pretty hard. And I think it's cool because it is paving the way for like a smaller niche, one that there have been a ton of creative people in that I have no idea up to this point how it hasn't shot off like a rocket. But we're going to be that next push. We're going to be the thing to see if we can get it to shoot off like a rocket even further. And with all the other efforts that are being put in, with everybody making micronationalism what it is, I'm certain that is very soon to come. Because micronationalism is like a worldwide, internationally supported concept at this point. It is a movement of people, and it's not something to be taken lightly. Some people are sleeping on micronationalism, and they really shouldn't be. But yes, Aeternia Forever really did catch on, Leanna, and you are making that happen. Leanna, I am going to make an Aeternia Forever shirt. At some point, I know it. You've been wanting these t-shirts forever, Leanna. We are getting Aeternia Forever t-shirts at some point. I'm gonna do it for you, Leanna. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna make it a whole thing. It's gonna be crazy. Also, we're having trouble loading. Cause everybody got off work and then jumped online. So our thing is slow, and we're trying to find some connection now. Please don't stress it now. We're gonna try and chill and get it like we're testing. Wow. And we got it. And let me see if I can unmute it. Ooh. This one's good. Also, we got 6 views. 6 active viewers right now. Thank you guys. Everybody tell me what your micronation about. So we'll put it in a bucket and we'll make them all shout. We could get it bigger, better every day that we try. We're gonna do it real great. And you know that we'll fly because we're pretty cool. Micronation Club. Yeah, we're pretty cool. We're gonna do it as a hub. We're gonna do it as a trade center. Everybody say, hey. We're gonna make it bigger, better in our own way. Very cool. And I appreciate everybody. I don't do it like a little bit of rap and stuff. I'm excited. I really am excited. I appreciate hanging out with you guys. It does feel like a very friendly hangout. And I know we've been talking about alliances and stuff. But every time I get on stream, I can't help but stop and just marvel at what our community has become and how we've continued to grow. 7 people are jumping in right now, right as it ticks on and on and on and on and on to 3 hours. We're about to hit that big 3-hour mark, and I'm about to do a whole new move for it. We got a whole new move. We hit that windmill on them. We hit that windmill on them. Very slow windmill on them. The slowest windmill you've ever seen on them. It's not really generating much energy, but it's slowly picking up just like our channel. And boom, we just hit 3. We just hit 3 hours, and we got that 3 hours of watch time plus like 6-7 viewers average. Is like we're probably getting 20 hours of watch time. We might hit over 24 hours of watch time in this stream. That would knock out, let me see, if we need 7, 14, 21, 3 days, we'd knock out effectively like 3 days worth of content we would need in order to make the 4,000 watch time hour mark. And it seems like we're well toward that right now. Like, we very well could hit into having just like a week's worth of content just knocked out in this stream. Anna said, so you're finally gonna make Eternian t-shirts. How long have I been asking for one of those? For longer than Eternia Forever has been a phrase. I think you've been asking for Eternia t-shirts, and we are going to make it for you, inspired by you, as with the saying that you can get Eternia Forever, which you coined. So thank you so much. We will 100% be doing that. Also, Backwoods said bars. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm trying to hit these bars. That's what I might do for some YouTube shorts, is go in and edit all the times I've had like any bars at all, and then just throw them in and be like Micronational bars. Just make that a whole playlist of YouTube shorts. Just a whole bunch of Micronational bars. Because I think we have a ton of content that's like available to do stuff with. We just haven't. So I kind of want to become a fan of the channel for a little bit and go in and just edit and make shorts out of different stuff that we've done on the channel. And like put in the links to descriptions for those videos. Ooh, this is a super trippy one. This is really cool. I love this one. But yeah, I'd love to take all that content and like make it into little shorts and stuff to promote on our channel. This is super cool. Also, Backwards, I'm still super impressed by the crow thing. You gotta like teach me more about the crow thing. I want to learn about your best friend here. Also, how did that start? Like, what even developed on that? But I want to try and figure out. Okay, will I design an Eternian t-shirt right now? Let's see. Ooh. Let's see. I don't know what I've been doing, but I know about this beat. Hey, getting into it now. Trying to make music now. Trying to build a nation. How? Gonna build it from the ground. Gonna make it bigger and bigger. Never gonna stop till we win it. Always gonna move till we shake. Always gonna never stop shining. I don't know what that even means, but I know we got a dream and we make it. I don't know that we do it every day. Ricky Bobby shake and bake it was what I was gonna try and say, but now I feel fried up just like a piece of bacon. Yes, I want to try and pull up Photoshop so that I can design an Eternian t-shirt just for Leanna. You know that I mean it, and you know that it means work, because I appreciate her. Hey. Okay, so I'll design it later. I'll unveil it later. I want to unveil it now. I feel like it's gonna take so much time. It's gonna take so much time and computing power. I want to, but I don't know. Let's see. I'm not gonna give up already. No, Leanna didn't give up on Eternia Forever. I'm not gonna give up on this. Hold up. Okay. So I'm gonna pull out the tab so that I don't accidentally show y'all my process over here or whatever. Let me see. What can I do? What can I do? Okay, I got it. So first I need a let's see. I like that, but I don't know about the background though. I don't. The hanging one is cool. That one's pretty good. Can I actually download it though? Or is it just like a weird Pinterest thing? Oh gosh. I'm trying to figure out how to get some free template mock-up stuff for this t-shirt. Okay. I like these. Solid. Hey, there we go. It's gonna take a little bit for it to actually download this stuff and to get it started, but I appreciate everybody. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's see. Ooh, multiple things. Backwards says download RAM for free. Oh goodness. Oh gosh. We're gonna be tridented. Our stream is being actively tridented. There we go. Cool. We're back in it. Leona says, interesting legal fact. Thomas Jefferson declared Marbury versus Madison unconstitutional. Interesting. What was Marbury versus Madison? You gotta hit me up on these legal cases. Okay. Ooh. Let's see if we can just grab this just like this, see if it works. Photoshop taking 5 ever. Hey, there we go. That's pretty cool. Okay, I like that. And then has a whole bunch of different things, starting with that one. So let me see if I can. Nice. Okay. Cool. So what I want to do. I'm gonna mess with fonts and stuff. Give me 1 second. Gonna make some new stuff right here. Gonna make some that we could wear. Okay, text. Need the color of my text. Trying to show what's next on the color of my text. Oh. Okay. No, goodness. Oh wait, but that one worked? Okay, but that one didn't? Weird. Delete layer. Yep, but that one's good. I'll show you guys. I'll jump in to show you guys. Ooh, also, a whole bunch of people stuff. Sanctimonia said, interesting. Also, Sanctimonia, thank you so much for watching. I guess I'll throw you guys into what I'm doing right here on Photoshop. What's my window capture at right now? Let me jump around just for a second. Nope, not that one. Not that one. So it won't let me show you my actual tab, so I guess I just have to start showing here. That sucks. It won't let me show you my actual factual tab.
You're just a fan, and there's a moment when you're a filmmaker.
Oh wow, wow,
One moment can fall
that's crazy. Thanks, James Cameron. I gotta stop being so mean to James Cameron. Every time we come on stream, I'm consistently bullying James Cameron, and I really need to knock it off. Ooh. Let me see if I can get some solid mock-ups done right here. I'm trying to get these. Okay. I don't like our text right now. Our text is looking weird. Leanna, I normally don't design these t-shirts, you know, I'm doing it especially for you. I got you, Leanna. We're gonna make it cool. It's one of these. I know it's one of these. Let's try Britannic Bowl. Let's see about this one. Okay. Let's do that. Let's change this color to white. Let's see about how that goes. No, ooh, there we go. Okay. Put that about center up on the shirt. Make it small. Change the text size. Nice. Okay. And then could do like a So I'm curious as to one of the things I'm doing. I'm trying to figure out like the design for the shirt, right? So they have like I have the Eternia Forever like thing created on the shirt, and I want to do our symbol, but I want to figure out what a cool like actual design for the shirt itself can be, and how we can make that just a little bit better. So I want to see what kind of stuff we can put on there, and how we can make it cool. So I'm looking at literally like the word forever, and I like Google like forever. Let me look at this. I'm trying to find that image that's just right. That's just us. Ooh, I like this one. Let me grab this guy, throw it on top of there. Okay, let me grab, wait, let me grab this guy, throw it onto there. Boom. There we go. Nice. This is gonna be interesting. Ooh, that looks really pretty actually. I like that. I like that a lot. Ooh, that looks pretty. That looks pretty. That's hella blasted out. I don't like that. None of that. Let's go down into there. Let's go. That would be cool. What about... Hold on. Sorry I'm not playing music for us guys. I'm trying to hit this thing up. Oh, I'm so excited about it. it's crazy because you can only stay with the type of weird thing I'm doing. You have to stay within like a really specific range of values to not like goof it. I don't know how I feel about this one. I'm trying to figure out what color I actually want. It's so hard to not like make it blown out looking. Okay, let me see. Place background image here. Hold up. So, place background image there. Oh, background image for the thing. Got you. Got you. Got you. Okay. I'm trying to get this t-shirt designed. Oh, there's so much like brightness on it though. There we go. Okay. I just don't know how I feel about that. I like the like shirt design that I've created. I don't like the like template thingy I'm trying to use. Also, let me fix our free for profit pink really quick so I can get y'all listening to music and no longer buffering. But yeah, we're at almost 3 hours 30 minutes and we're still actively jamming, still actively killing it. Thanks to you guys.
Inspire your team with a presentation
Gosh,
free.
I'm trying to figure out how to skip this. There we go. This is for you guys. I appreciate you. Ooh, Kingdom of B says, hi, I'm back. It's good to see you. Ooh. Leanna said he's focused on designing a t-shirt. He's so focused to the left that he tunes in, that he let the tunes in. I'm sorry, Leanna, but I was super excited. Backward says, not like him, I'll be back. Can't believe it's still up. You know it. We're still doing it. We're trying to get that watch time. White Wind said, caps lock, what are we talking about? Leanna said, I'm starting to wonder if he has OCD. I'm trying, Leanna. I'm trying my best. Kingdom of B says, hi, I'm back. I'm B. It's good to see you, B. And as always, thank you, Leanna, for welcoming our guests. And actually a new subscriber as well. Thank you, B, for subscribing. I had some great t-shirt mock-up things at one point. now I'm trying to figure it out. So there's that one. Behance. Ooh, that one's kind of cool. Ooh. That one looks pretty good as well. Ooh. Photorealistic t-shirt mock-ups. Hey. That's perfect. Download. That's what I want. Here comes your download. Thank you. Thank you, Pixel Buddha. Goodness. Okay, so we're gonna open. Gonna grab our. I'm about to go get some water or something in a second. T-shirt mock-up 1. T-shirt mock-up 1.
With Squarespace, editing and adding pieces on my e-commerce site is quick and easy.
Ooh, very cool.
So I can focus more on the creative part of my business.
Ooh, so then what's the second one? I want to see t-shirt mock-up number 2. In that case. Let's see t-shirt mock-up number 2. And is this one? Yes, this is the one I was looking for. Okay. So then where's the t-shirt? Color. Where's the color for the t-shirt? Double click on color to edit. Oh, no, it created a second overlay. Let me delete that overlay. Hey, there we go. Oh, it's the background. Oh, that's cool. Okay. That's very cool. So then t-shirt shadow, t-shirt color. I want to get the t-shirt color. Oh, maybe a mock-up. Trying to get the color on the t-shirt. How do I do that? Maybe it's this one? I don't know. That one looks fine. Texture, maybe. Those look good. Those look good like they are, I guess. I'm trying to figure out how to get the color though. Ooh. Also, are we still on these free for-profits? Because I lost this that last time. Yep, we're still doing good. We're doing good, guys. Thank you for hanging out. Let me see if I can just do it on a white t-shirt. I'll see if I can do it here. The mock-up, where's the design? That's the design right there. Okay, so. Ooh, perfect. And then it makes it. Oh, that's smart. Okay.
Online job training that's fast and flexible.
So then we're gonna remove that.
And get job ready with less than 10 hours of study.
Create this.
Put your skills
Gonna
to
have
work
it as.
with a Google Career Certificate.
What color though? Gonna make our color very light, like lilac purple. Actually, no, I'll go ahead and do him as a, like an off-white or like a, well, I'll try it as purple. No, gosh, so picky. Okay, I'm gonna get this, grab this guy, throw it into here. Okay. Hey, 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 hey. That looks pretty good. Let's see if we can't get it. Off-white. Let's get that off-white on them. Slight purple mix. Off-white on them. Very cool. Okay. Let's see how it looks on the t-shirt. Okay. Pop it up. Do I have to save it, maybe? File, save. Could not update smart object because the file could not be found. Ruh-roh. Hey, there we go. Ooh, it did get it though. So let's do that. Shift click that. Drag all that down a little bit. Okay, let's try this. File, save. Smart object couldn't be found, but it is found. Okay, and ooh, looking crispier with every second. Ooh, looking crispier with every second. I really like this one. I might make this a little bit bigger. Ooh. So then I'm gonna get that. Let's try double, or maybe even more maybe. That looks nice. That looks pretty clean, if you're knowing what I mean. That looks pretty clean, if you're knowing what I mean. Let's see. Now it's a little too big though. Dang. Okay, let's save it like that and see how it looks. Save. Okay. it. Transform, scale. There we go. Okay, we'll see how this looks. Hey!
Got one more and I'm good.
Hey, it looks better. I like it.
There's honor in death.
This is very cool. Okay. Sorry for the ad, guys. Let me jump in to see if I can show you this. I'm kind of in love with it. I think it's really pretty. You guys will have to let me know what you think. There will probably be more designs to come, but let's see how this one looks. I think it looked decently crispy. Let's see how this. Also, we have 4 viewers. Thank you guys so much. We've been at it 3 hours 30 minutes. T-shirt mock-up front looks good now. Ooh, it won't let me show it to you somehow. Is it though? I don't know what this is doing. I don't know what it's doing, but I am trying to show it. So I guess I'll export it as quick export as a PNG. What you mean? How you trying to do it? How you trying to be the team? But you cannot beat the team. You gotta be the team. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I guess I'll export it as a JPEG instead of as a PNG. There we go. It's the whole t-shirt mock-up. I don't want the... Let's see. No, what? I'm trying to figure out why it's doing weird stuff. I hope it works this time. Let's see. Ooh, weird. Let me see if I can quick export. See if I can cheat it. Can I? Interesting. So now trying to figure out where my latest screenshots are so that I can show you guys this progress. Ooh. Because I just designed this whole thing. It sucks if I can't show it off. I don't understand why I wouldn't be able to. File, export. Export as. is really trying to give me a whole lot of grief. I don't understand why. Error occurred. Okay, cool. File. Save as. T-shirt mockup. Sure. Save a copy. We'll see if I can get it. Export, 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 export. It's being so weird. Okay. Well. Backwoods says I'm back. Hey, it's good to see you, Backwoods. Lana said greetings. Whitewind says I had to make a second Discord account because I guess I had too many open DMs. Oh, that's crazy, and it broke. Backwoods says my crow brought me some things, but I didn't get any footage of it. You should. Also, Ryan says hello. Hey, Ryan, it's good to see you. Backwoods says hey. First off, sorry that I have. Ooh, the music stopped again. It's a thing where it keeps trying to load all of a sudden. Like, it'll go through like 2 or 3 videos, and then it'll be like, nope, I just can't anymore. And it's like, oh, are you watching ads? So do you want to watch more ads? So I gotta find more of them which are of the free for profit variety. There we go. So then I should be able to jump and throw you guys back into the window capture on our Chrome tab, so that way you guys don't have to sit in there with me and you can just watch this and hang out while I get this freaking t-shirt exported. This is so... I still don't understand why I can't export it. Maybe I can share it? Nope. Gosh. Maybe it's because of this. Maybe it's because I couldn't save that for whatever reason. Did it do it? Hold up. I think it did it. Oh, see, but it doesn't show you the full thing. That sucks. I want the whole mock-up. I want the whole entire mock-up saved and exported. No, not smart objects. I want the whole thing. Oh gosh. It's just not gonna let me, huh? Okay. I'll show you the design, but it doesn't look as good as is on the t-shirt. But I'll show it to you. Also, again, it's just not loading. It's just straight up not loading. Let's see. Also, we have 7 viewers. Thank you guys for hanging out with us. Ooh.
It's like a spotter for your finances, so you don't get stuck trying to do too much.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Multiple things. Backwoods says, maybe it won't let you because the company doesn't want people using their stuff without paying. Yeah, that's true. But it does suck though, because it's offered as like a free thing. There are some that I have from some point. I'll go back and pull some up. Backwoods says, unless you didn't use a merch site, you used Adobe. Yeah, I'm using Photoshop right now. Backwoods says 95 here. White one says 73 here and raining. Interesting. First off, I'm sorry that it's raining over there. Also, let me see if I can get the window capture to work so that you guys might be able to see the full mock-up. I don't know if you will. I don't think that it's doing it. It does not seem that cool with it. And I don't know why. I don't know why it's not doing this. But that sucks. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks, but let me throw this on you real quick. I'm gonna show you at least a little part of it. There we go. That's the thing. Hey, whoa. So it's gonna be that butt on a t-shirt. I know it's not that crazy, but it still would, I think, be pretty cool. The actual mock-up itself is a lot better. So I actually put like a little bit of a purple tint on the words. I wish y'all could see it so bad. Oh, I want y'all to see it. Can I screenshot? Print screen, print screen, print screen, print screen. Let me try in Photoshop. See if I can grab a picture of this. Oh no, it's that. Ooh, let's see about that. Yeah, that worked. Let me show you guys the official thing. I got it now. Okay. That's good. Now save to downloads as Aeternia Forever T-shirt mock-up. There we go. So now I should be able to show you guys. Downloads, Eternia Forever t-shirt mockup. Yep, right there. Dang, Eternia Forever t-shirt mockup, and then I should be able to go into here, move it from there to there we go. Yep, this is the one. This is the main thing right here. Oh gosh, I love it. Okay, look at this. Look at this. I'm really hyped about this t-shirt design. Okay, so multiple things. First off, like I said, I'm incredibly hyped about this. Let me get into the actual tab itself, zoom in a little bit so you guys can see. So what it is, this is an image of the observable universe. So thus far, that image contains all the known information that mankind has in it from the observable universe. I took that, I like edited it, put like a filter on it, slapped the Eternia Forever logo, their symbol Eternia Forever thing, changed the tint to like a slight purple, and slapped it on there. I also made the background purple. But yeah, we could make these in like multiple different like colors and stuff. You could even put the like symbol, like the EOA symbol, like right on it. There's so much we could do. Ryan says, hello Ryan, it's good to see you. Whitewind says, yesterday in Ohio, the highest real fell on where I am was 105 degrees Fahrenheit. Goodness. Ryan says, AP is the USA Supreme Court's interpretation that has all the
unforgettable vacation memory. One of the rare
that it
moments
has
when
all
kids
the
just let
power of
themselves be
judicial
kids
review
again,
constitutional.
and even parents let themselves be kids again. This
I don't
moment
know. I
began
haven't.
with a splash.
I'm not versed enough in the Constitution to warrant constitutional arguments for the United States. I don't deal in the politics of the United States. I deal in the politics of the United States to the degree that I will share opinions on them, but I do not deal on whether things are constitutional or not in the United States. I'll speak on my opinion on certain things, but that's not something that I have enough information on to make an opinion of. Ryan's Backwood says, if you're gonna use a merch company, are you gonna use a merch company? Or you're gonna make it yourself? No, I make it myself. I make all of our stuff ourselves. All the stuff on our Etsy is made ourselves. This will be made ourselves as well. We do things 100% Eternian, the Eternian way, with Eternian products, Eternian support. I actually used to run a t-shirt company back in high school, so I can get this done, I can get these made, and we will be sending them out. It won't be, a drop shipping thing where we just sent them a file and then they make you a t-shirt. No, we are going to be getting the t-shirts, making the t-shirts, printing them, and sending them out. Leona says, judicial review, according to Thomas Jefferson, is a dangerous because you, quote, can find what you seek instead of looking at what's there. Very true. Kingdom says, I added my micronation in your website. Oh, thank you very much. Backwood says, Kingdom of B. Backwood says, my mom told me to pray over the ring I got from you because it, quote, looked satanic. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, goodness. It has an owl on it. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a demon thing. But you can pray over it. Like, that, like, for real. If you feel like that, like, helps you in your life and you want to make that, like, a positive thing, do you, for real. And be like, don't worry, Mom. I got it blessed up. It's all good. Thank you. That's really cool. I appreciate it. Yeah, I would love to see it. You should bless the ring and tell us about it. Backward Dweller says, bruh, God made owls. That's true, but make sure they're blessed owls. Hit them up and bless them. Steven said, hey, yep, hey, it's good to see you, Steven. Also, how are you doing? I'm trying to figure out those plans with you. Let me know. Leona says, Art, I recommend getting the real Thomas Jefferson, America's Philosopher of Freedom. He gives a lot of explanations in it. Ryan says, does Eternia have a constitution? We do not have a constitution. We don't have a constitution because we don't have laws. We don't have laws because I am the single, solitary, entire authority. Though we do not have a constitution, we do have something that is the Eternian, like, closest equivalent. We have the Guide of Foundation and Principles, which is a guidebook detailing information about the Empire of Aeternia and how that is developed. So if you go actually to our More tab and go into the Imperial Market section, I believe. Nope. If you go to there, was it called? Ooh, it might be About. Hey, yep, there we go. If you go just to our homepage and you go to our About section down at the bottom, you will see the Guide of Foundation and Principles. If you click on that, you can actually read it. It details quite a bit of information about our empire, how it works, why it works. We're going to have new information coming out and new versions of it coming out in the future. But for right now, I recommend that you all read it and check it out. It's something that means a lot to us and would help to get feedback on. So Ryan, if you want to learn more about the Empire of Aeternia and our ways of doing things, not necessarily our constitution, but the way that we go about things, that would be a good place to start at looking at like what would be the equivalent of an Aeternian constitution. Whitewood says, you know what would be cool? Backwood says, stay strapped or get clapped. Thomas Jefferson, probably. That's accurate. He did say that, in fact. Whitewood says, a full galaxy shirt with Aeternia on the back and on the shoulders, the Aeternian flag. I would really like that. That's very cool. Backwood says, I actually did pray over it. Haha, that's very cool. I appreciate it. Thank you. The Autocratic States of Kruslava says, wait, did I miss diplomacy and alliances? Yeah, so the main thing that we were talking about with diplomacy and alliances is I would recommend watching previous videos on that and also earlier in the stream on that, but we were talking about just how important they are and what the different aspects of it are. We were talking about our own attempts with the Empire of Whitewind to kind of develop an alliance and struggling with that and having difficulty with that. And ultimately just needing to reflect on our part. We're also talking about that we're going to be launching a new series on alliances. So if you missed some alliance talk right now, don't worry. There's going to be more to come. But it's a whole thing. But Kruslava, I hope you enjoy the conversation right now and what we're doing. We're almost at 4 hours. We're almost at 1/6 of the day in 3 minutes. This is going to shoot up our watch time, I guarantee. Whitewood says, I have a constitution and laws. Backwood says, AP, are you pro-gun rights? Depends on the right. Like, yeah, to most degrees, yes, but it depends. I feel like it gets nuanced. Kingdom of B says, I added my micronation to your website. Thank you. Ryan says, would AP be pro-gun rights? Does he want to get shot? Why would AP be pro-gun rights? Does he want to get shot? I don't know. I don't know that those are necessarily equivalent. Backwood says, being pro-gun rights isn't wanting to get shot. Whitewood says, don't you want to protect yourself? Backwood says, actually owning a gun makes you less likely to get shot. That's actually, I don't know about that, because one of the biggest things for like home invasions and for like accidents in the home is like gunshots. And like self-inflicted gunshots. Accidental self-inflicted gunshots as well. Ryan says, does AP want to shoot someone with a gun? I do not. Backman says, no, probably not. I hope not. I do not want to shoot anyone with a gun. Wayman says, guns are for defense. If you feel threatened and have a CCL, you are able to use a weapon. Concealed carry. I guess if you're trying to conceal it. Honorable Highlands of Astrovium said, being pro-gun doesn't automatically make you want to shoot someone. Agreed. Epic Filmmaker says, wow, still alive. You know it, Epic, because we're trying to get those numbers up. We're trying to get that money. Backwood says, countries with gun rights actually have less robberies and stabbings because guns are a deterrence and people are scared of their victim having a gun. That's true. Ryan says, all the people who own guns and get shot indicate that owning guns doesn't make you less likely to get shot. Being armed can draw more attention to you, which can get you killed. Backwood says, okay, and if so. Interesting. These are all interesting points about that. I don't know how we got on gun rights. Ryan just brought up gun rights. No, who brought up gun rights? Backwoods brought up gun rights. And then it started off from there. I hope Leanna likes the t-shirt design. I'm hyped about the t-shirt design. I might start putting these up pretty soon, but I don't know. I'll have to gauge the room to see what we're gonna do about it. Hope it works out well. Aeternia forever, yeah, you know it. Gonna try and show it Gonna try and get these watch time hours, then we blow it up. Ooh. Backwoods says it's still my right. Epic says, but if we ban guns, home invasions will most likely go down because guns are used in home invasions. That's true. Like, it's a thing that's interesting because it does deter more people from doing home invasions. I think a lot of the things that you see in other countries that are associated with robberies and violence and things are generally like knife violence, and that has a significantly lower casualty rate than gun violence does. So there's nuance to this. There really is. Ryan says home invasions happen when people aren't home though. Not always. They try to when people aren't home, but that doesn't always work. Ostrovium says also if you ban guns, it doesn't mean that guns will go away. There's tons of guns in the US. Yep, and they get imported everywhere all the time, and they get smuggled into other countries. Whiteman says there would be raiding if we banned guns because the police wouldn't be able to scare off the criminals with lethal force, making the US fall into anarchy. I don't think if you ban guns, you'd be banning them for police. There, again, nuance to this, but I feel like gun restrictions can be implemented safely and properly, but I don't think that's necessarily my interest. I think my interest is more so in making sure that there's adequate protection set in place and also requirements you have to meet before being able to get a gun. Whitewind says, to be exact, there are more weapons in the U.S. than 1/3 of the world population. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Ostrovium says exactly. Leanna says, those who want to commit a crime will use whatever they can to commit the crime, whether it's a gun or a knife. Very true. Epic says, if defense is what people are concerned about, then people should get pepper spray. Makes sense. Yeah. I'm still hyped about this shirt. I really like this shirt. I might add like the little like Aeternia symbol like right in the middle or whatever, but I don't know. It looks pretty nice. I'm hyped about it. I might put something like right there, but I think it's pretty good, and I like it. Guys, we have been hanging out on stream for 4 hours. Quattro hours. Insane. I appreciate you guys hanging out, and we still have people like going, so I'm trying to debate on what to do right now. I know Backwoods said he's gonna have the stream on repeat regardless. I appreciate you, Backwoods. Everybody, thank you for hanging out and for like helping to chug these streams along to get us to that 4,000. Backwoods says pepper spray versus guns. Yes, sure, bud. White One says pepper spray would hardly do anything when we temporarily blind the person for 30 seconds. White One says, ooh. Epic says, have you released any other merch like this yet? So like merch. We have our Imperial Market, which I'm not sure how much of it you've seen, but I can actually jump over to that right now. So our Imperial Market. This one? Nope. This one? There we go. Yep. The Imperial Market, here it is the go-to place for Aeternian merch stuff. You can also find it on our website if you actually go to eternianempire.wixsite.com. You can go to More over here, the More tab. When you click on that, you can go to the Imperial Market, and it will show you the things that are available on our Imperial Market. I actually have to change the Owl's Mark and move that in because the Owl's Mark has only one available, I believe. I need to double check, but I think we have one available Owl's Mark left. This is pretty crazy. But yeah, that's the attempt as of the moment. So those are the things that we've created. We have, of course, different licenses for the prestige system. We have the Imperial Note, Aeternia's currency, which you can purchase in order to support us. As well, we have our Owls marks, which were created in the Unity metal. The Owls marks were specifically based around supporting our purchase of land and being one of the initial like ground level supporters for our land purchase. But then the larger the larger thing that's popped off with a lot of micronations has been the Unity medal. The Unity medal is showing support for all micronations and for independence movements as a whole. So wearing the Unity medal on your micronational uniform, your leader's uniform, your officer's uniform, whatever it is, shows your recognition and support for other independence movements and for other micronations. So that's been something that's done very, very well and that people have constantly shown interest in. But we are actually about to release multiple new things. So the t-shirt is something that will be coming out. We just wanted to do the t-shirt idea now today on stream, so that's not something that will be coming out super soon, but we're going to have some other products which are going to be coming out super soon. So look forward to that. I am very hyped about some of the stuff we're about to be coming out with. Kingdom of Beasts is 4 hours. Yeah, it's crazy. So yeah, Epic, we do have other merch. It's just different, you know what I mean? It's not like t-shirts. Ryan says, one reason to restrict guns in the Empire is to keep them out of the hands of the Empire's slaves. Well, we don't have slaves, is the good thing, so no slaves. Leona says, the only use of pepper spray would be to be effective against an armed robber. Would be pepper spray ball launcher. That's cool. White One says slaves. Honorable Ostrovium says slaves. Ryan says the USA has a long history of slavery. Backwood says I'm gonna make my Owl's mark a holy relic. Hey, very nice. Backwood says so does Britain and so does Spain. White One says there aren't any slaves anymore. Backwood says France. White One, speak for yourself. Epic Filmmaker says, I think in the future Aeternia should build some sort of airport or boat port for cargo and transport. Agreed. That's our hope for sure. White One says USA, Britain, France, all these people had slaves. Backwood says I think he should use the US Postal Service. Agreed. That's what we use right now, and we actually have a P.O. box. I haven't been on stream a ton, so I haven't been plugging this to everybody, but we have our P.O. box. If you guys want to send us stuff in our P.O. box, you can send it to this address right there, P.O. Box 923, Madison, Alabama. If you want to add the top, which is 56 Hughes Road, you can add that as well. But if you connect things to P.O. Box 923, Madison, Alabama, they will get it to the P.O. Box. So if you want to send us a letter, if you want to send us your nation's flag, whatever it is, we can show it off on stream. We've had the P.O. Box open for 3 months now, I think 3 or 4 months, and we haven't had a ton of bites yet with the P.O. box. We haven't had a ton of use out of it. So yeah, make sure to hit us up and to join us in our P.O. box. I'm excited to show off what we get. We could even start a show around showing off what we get on the P.O. box. White One says the first thing going on the market for White One t-shirts. Very nice. Sanctimonious says, are ethics important in micronations? Of course they are. The Americans, the whole world does, not only America. Leona says no slaves. You must not know about this. The slaves the Chinese Communist Party has locked up in work camps who are working under the threat of death. Oh yeah, the Uyghur concentration camps are like a big issue in China right now. Backwoods Deller says, I hate slaves, I'm not racist though. Goodness. That's not cool. Ryan says, the USA maintains a slave population in its prisons. That's true. But it's, again, complex ass issue. Prison reform is like a huge thing in and of itself. I want to talk more about this at some point, but I'm about to do it. Mr. Beast fucked up. Mr. Beast made a video where he was talking about like prison. He was like, oh, me and my friends go to prison or whatever. And he made like a fake like jokey video. He was like, oh, I dropped the soap and stuff. And oh, we're doing this and we're playing around and we're talking back to the guards. And it's so funny. And oh, look at the bad food we have to eat or whatever. And he's like, picking fun at him this whole time. He's like, I survived 50 hours in prison or whatever. 2 days. My man spent 2 days kind of halfway joking, fake simulating being in prison. And it's really, I think, offensive to people who have sat like years in prison, especially people who have done like slave labor for prisons, or people who have like gotten wrongfully convicted of crimes and who have been sitting in prison for years. To see this guy, Mr. Beast, going on and being like, oh, it's fine, prison, look at how goofy prison is. That's not cool at all. I don't know why he did that. It feels very tone deaf. I shouldn't see somebody that wealthy, that successful, that privileged doing really messed up stuff like making fun of people who are literally in prison. Epic says, a boat or airport would be great for tourism, and you could start Aeternian Airlines or Grand Aeternian Cruises. That sounds very cool. Well, we actually do have a boat that we're actively working on. So if you're interested, Epic, in our boat, you should check out our PVC boat video. We made a whole video about building a PVC boat that we're actually continuing progress on right now. Whiteman said prisoners are prisoners for doing crimes. Yeah, but in the U.S. Constitution and in a lot of states, you can be forced to do manual labor as a prisoner for no pay. Slavery. You can have slavery as the means for punishing a crime as decided by the 13th Amendment. It's really weird, and it's not cool because the 13th Amendment removes slavery, but outlaws slavery federally, but it holds the caveat for punishment to crime. So prisoners can be slaves, and it's horrible. And it's even worse than Mr. Beast after all this history of issues and problems with this topic, and with people constantly trying to advocate for reform, for him to just like traipse in and be like, look at me, I'm in prison, is really messed up. Backwoods says most prisoners don't even do much work. At most they wash dishes or laundry. Rarely they clean litter or do some crop work. Still, any like forced work is slavery. Kingdom of Beasts has already seen it. Ryan says, and prisoners are often used for slave labor in places like California. White Wind says, who wants to start a revolt in China? Oh goodness. Backwoods says, it's not slave labor, it's prison labor. But if it's free prison labor, then it's slave labor. Ryan says they use prison slaves as firefighters. They do. Honorable Estrovium says, yeah, I heard of that. Backwoods says, prison shouldn't be about reform, it should be about punishment. No, I disagree. I think prison should be only about reform. I have a very different stance on that. Backwoods says, reform doesn't work, they go right back in. Punishment does work. I think somewhere around 70% of the prison or population have been in more than once. Yeah, but that's like problems with the system at large. That's not problems with the prisoner. There are other countries who have much different statistics just based around having a different type of prison system. Kingdom of Beast says, Mr. Beast, yeah, he did some messed up stuff. It wasn't cool. Ryan says, maybe Mr. Beast was sponsored by private prison corporations. Maybe, but I don't think so. That'd be interesting. Backwood says he wasn't. LOL. Epic says, my Micronation is a small boat too. It's our Navy. It seats about 2 people. Very cool. Backwood says he was sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends in that video. That is interesting. Is Raid Shadow Legends pro-slavery? Maybe. Straight up, maybe. We should ask. Epic filmmaker. But on the other hand, for Mr. Beast, he has done great things for society, like donating millions to charity. Yeah, but like fractionally for how much he earns though, is he like I don't know. It's interesting. It's interesting to see. He has done some stuff, but like it's That's interesting. Backwoods says most of the work is volunteered for and they make money, not a lot of money, but they make money. Volunteer firefighters and stuff. Well, it depends. It depends on the situation. Certain prisoners do make a small wage for their work. Some prisoners make none at all. And then that is considered slavery, you know, forcing someone to work for free and not paying them. Epic says, I don't think we should get rid of prison because it keeps people from committing crimes. Again, hot takes. I don't know about it. White Wind says, I was making a boat. It was big but collapsed. Backwood says, I didn't say it was problems with the prisoner. The fact they are reformed, not punished. Epic says, I gotta go for a bit. Bye. Good to see you, Epic. Backwood says, no, I'm talking about how some prisoners are bored and want to work. That's fair. I just think they should be paid like an appropriate wage or whatever, or at least paid something. There are some prisons that run like farms and things and force the prisoners, regardless, unless they're just kicking and screaming, to work, and they mandate you have to do this amount of work in the prison, and that is slavery. So I feel like they should pay for that. Backwards is some, I kind of believe more so in jail rather than prison. Agreed, that's a very different thing as well. There are like holding cells and things for people. There are like community jails, which are like small places. And then there are like prisons, which are these huge like industrial complexes of like housing people around who are just going to sit there for like large percentages of their lives. And it's really rough. It's really, really rough. I do feel like that's part of the reason why rehabilitation is such an important issue, is because it's not just about like, it's not just about the prisoners and making sure the prisoners get helped. If they do, that helps your economy, and that helps to boost like a low recidivism for repeat offenders and stuff like that. But on the other hand, it also madly benefits your economy by decreasing the amount of prisons you have to have. If you have very few prisons, you don't have to spend a lot of upkeep on that. So it's positive. Wyman says, I wonder. Kruslavia says, I came back from Discord to hear is Raid Shadow Legends pro-slavery? Context? We were talking about Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast made a video recently, and it was really dumb, talking about how like he and his friends like go to prison or whatever, but it's really like phony, and it's made to like poke fun at prisoners. It's messed up. It's not cool. It feels tone deaf. And Ryan asked if they were sponsored by a private prison as their sponsor for the video, and then Backwood said no, they were sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends on that video. Is Raid Shadow Legends pro-slavery? And that's a great question. Is Raid Shadow Legends pro-slavery? The Glorious Empire of White One says, when I become the U.S. president, would I be able to sell the U.S. Virgin Isles to me for a cheap price? Yes, but you might be charged with a crime. Like, you probably could get away with that, technically. Congress would try and fight you hard. You could do like an executive order thing, but then you might face like criminal consequences to that. That would be a hard-fought thing to do. Once you are in the office of the president, you have a good bit of control, so it's fairly hard to stop you from doing it initially, like to actually just do the act. You could probably give yourself the Virgin Islands or whatever, but you'd probably also go to jail for like treason afterward. Like it'd be a whole thing. You'd be in a serious legal battle over that one. I feel like I'd recommend finding easier ways to make your own thing. But yeah, guys, we have been on for almost 4 hours and 30 minutes. Thank you guys so much. It is literally getting dark. The sun's going down. Everybody's chilling. It's 8:03 p.m. here, and I want to thank you guys. So we're going to probably end it with exactly 4 hours, 20 minutes. I want to thank you all so much for being here. Thank you all so much for hanging out and supporting the Empire of Aeternia. We're moving forward as we always have been, but we're moving forward thanks to you all. I hope you all have a wonderful night, I hope wherever you are, whatever you're doing, you're making progress, you're feeling supported, you're feeling loved. We here are so grateful to have you and are constantly making strides in order to make sure that we are building the home that we all want. So thank you so much. To all the rest of the micronations out there, I will see you soon. I can't wait to collaborate more, and Aeternia forever. Have a good night, guys. Bye, everybody. Bye, everybody. Have a good night. Also, send us stuff. Like I said, send us stuff in our P.O. box. I'm going to plug the P.O. box once again. Our P.O. box needs you. It needs your love. It needs to be used up. It's a small P.O. box. It doesn't take that much. Send us a letter. Just say hi to us. The stamp's like, what, like 27 cents or something? Like maybe even like 17 cents or something. Send us some love. Send us something in our P.O. box. Tell us what's up. And I'll show it off on the channel, and I'll say thank you. So yeah, I appreciate you guys. P.O. box info right there. Our email, our YouTube, of course. And yeah, I can't wait to see you guys next time. Aeternia forever, everybody. I'm waiting for a second so that we can all make sure that the end of the video comes out right. Aeternia forever! Hey, everybody's saying Aeternia forever. Aeternia forever. Hey, Davis Wellerman jumped in real quick and said hello. Hello, Davis Wellerman. It's good to see you. If you haven't subscribed to us yet, you should. We're just about to end the stream, but we would be excited to have you on next time. We are a Micronational YouTube channel. As you can see, the beautiful flag behind me, the Empire of Aeternia. We've been growing it. We've been creating it just for you guys. And so if you want to find out all the things we've been doing, go back and watch the rest of the stream. Also, get ready for all this watch time. We're about to do another stream at some point soon. So Davis, if you want to support us, you can subscribe. It'll make your name pop up on the screen potentially if you have your subscriptions available for view, available to the public. And I will see you guys next time. Peace, everybody.